A very good afternoon. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to Woodbine Racetrack. Track announcer Robert Geller here on day number 6. I'm starting to lose count already. Actually, we had a great Friday yesterday. We head into a weekend that will see a lot of very interesting youngsters on the grounds tomorrow. Today, allowance optional claimers, and the weather conditions much better here today. We're looking at temperatures that have climbed up towards the 60s, 57 Fahrenheit, 14 Celsius. Those winds are strong. Look at those flags, 19 kilometers or 12 miles per hour, but certainly sunny skies most throughout, and that is pleasant to see as we come to a 9-race card today and a 9-race card on Sunday. Let's take a look at the changes and overweights on this Saturday. Jockey Eswan Flores will be off of his rides today. As we take a look in race 1, there is a clean slate and there are no changes in the first race of the program. Let's take a look at the first leg of the guaranteed pick 5. That is race 2. All races today on the all-weather surface. There is a rider change in race 2. Race 2, number 3, Secret Storm, will now be ridden by Jose Campos, who does replace Eswan Flores, and that is in race 2 today. As mentioned, the pick 5 first leg starts there and is a guaranteed $100,000 pool. A couple of rider changes coming up in our third. Number 4, Hyper Awakening, a rider change to Emma Jane Wilson, and the weight corrected to 116. Sky Chanet's now hops onto the 5, and that is Needs Fulfilled, so 2 changes there. Race 4 sees a scratch, a pretty important one because this was the second favorite in the morning line. Number 2, Soulmate, is a steward scratch. The carryover in the Jackpot Power Pick 6, $18,485.98. Race 5, and here we do have a correction to ownership. Number 7, Tempora, is owned by Solimeta. On to race 6 of the day, and number 9, Rohis, at 120. The 7th race, we have a scratch there, I believe. Race 7, number 2, right now. Just the 2 is a scratch. On to race number 8. We'll come back to the 7th. And we have 2 Nice Aces of Ed Scratch and 7 Saratoga Visioners of Ed Scratch. That is race 8, take out 2 and 7. 9th and final race, and this will be clear. There are no changes. The carryover is nice, and the Jackpot High 5 after just a short time into the meet, $30,463.03. So we'll check there on that 7th race. But that is what we have so far on our Saturday program, and coming up right now, Woodbine Racing Live.
Great little horse, Northern Dancer. There he goes, Secretariat on the outside. The heart of the champion, Alphabet Soup has scored a shocking upset.
Yeah, motivated, I'm focused. This is the moment. Gotta one-up my opponent.
Games absolutely punishing them.
Gotta get it the mindset, gotta put it in motion. No hang time, and they can't keep up. The game's on the line, seconds on the time. Who can't fight? It's gotta be us.
But the mighty filly has devastated them.
Motivated, I'm focused.
A Prince becomes the king. Paramount Prince wins the 164 Kings Plate.
This is the moment.
It is a cool and somewhat crisp day here at Woodbine, but the sun is shining, and that is all that matters to keep our spirits bright. Welcome to Woodbine Racing Live for a Saturday afternoon, the week ahead of the Preakness Stakes. And it was announced earlier today that Mystic Dan, the Kentucky Derby winner, will be going on to Baltimore, Maryland for the second jewel of the American Triple Crown. Jeff Pratt with you here on the sets of Woodbine Racing Live. We have a 9-pack coming your way, and we have all kinds of great things coming your way in terms of the pregame show today as well. We'll take a look at each and every race for you. We have a clock report horse. We have a view from the booth, courtesy of the guy that you just heard from, that being track announcer Robert Geller. His play of the day did not disappoint yesterday. was a very confident winner, I think it's safe to say, and we'll see what Robert has got up his sleeve in terms of handicapping for today. No stakes races, which is a little bit unusual for a Saturday, but we have a couple of races that I'm very much looking forward to. That 7th race, you get ready for Cheryl, who was all the buzz prior to her first career start down at Keeneland, and she did not disappoint. And then we have a very good-looking allowance race coming up in a race number 8 to start off the late double as well. The one guy that is not all that busy today, but should be, is rider Shane Ellis, as Shane had a masterful day yesterday here at Woodbine. He won 3 races on the program, and we will take a look at each and every one of them for you right now. So where are we going to start off with? Well, Lady XI starts off the day and does so at odds of 5-1. A mare against the boys. That's always good to see the girls doing some good things against the boys. Then he came right back with Julie's Mist at odds of 5-1. And Julie's Mist gets the favorites here late, that being Tavaline. Favorites had a tough start to the program. They didn't win until race number 6, as a matter of fact. And then Shane came back a little bit later on with Trey Boucher. And Trey Boucher came into this race 0 for 27, but exits 1 for 28. And that one was conditioned by Krista Cole. So congratulations goes out to the entire team involved there with not only Lady XI and not only Julie Smith, but Trey Boucher as well. And we have to give honorable mention as well to conditioner John Ross, as he swept both halves of the late double with Junior Hotshot, who was Robert's play of the day. That one striking at odds of 4-5. And Norma No Win at a big number at odds of 7-1. How about Fraser Abley as well? You know, Fraser, he missed the first 3 days, I think, of the meet because he was on days, but he is picking up right where he left off from last season, and I imagine he wants to get us potentially some hardware at the end of the year, maybe get that Champion Apprentice Sovereign Award when everything is all said and done. So 8 races yesterday at Woodbine. We want to thank each and every one of you for playing along with us. The handle was $3.1 million, which was very good for the type of program that we had yesterday. And tomorrow we have 2-year-olds, and next week we have turf as well, weather permitting. The forecast on Monday and Tuesday doesn't look very good. Looks very, very wet. But that could be good news to get the grass growing, but you don't want it to be too wet because obviously we want to race on that surface in the not too distant future as well. So it's time to do some handicapping. What do you say? And we start things off with a horse that is either going to win by 10 lengths or lose by 20 lengths, and that is Cavala. We're just having some slight problems with the odds being displayed right now at this point, and the minutes to post as well, but you can see the odds on the left-hand side of the screen. My bad. I'm used to seeing it beside the horses' names there. Still getting used to the new look, so it's just the minutes to post that we're working on right now at this point. Just to let you know that first race post time will be at 1:10. And the question mark horse in here is Cavala. I mean, she, started off her career for 16. I realized that. But then she got good there. She was able to win against, allowance foes. She ran the Star Shoot last season. She finished in 3rd. And it just looked like, the future was so bright. Now, we haven't seen her since October of last year. She ran for 50 on that day. And all of a sudden, she's in for just $7,500. And normally, I always try to beat horses like this. But the question is, where do you go? I mean, I can't find really a lot of positivity with a lot of the other horses in this race. Like, I don't mind Chrome's Angel, the other Theranos horse in this spot, but there's obviously question marks with that one. Chrome's Angel last year took a while to get going. The first 2 starts of last campaign weren't all that great. Then you get to number 1, that being Hell of a Holiday. Hell of a Holiday, her first start of last season, she lost by 51 lengths. That wasn't obviously a great race, and she's taken a massive drop down in class here. Moonbright, she's got some potential. She looks fast, but not quite fast enough to maybe win this race in here. So I reluctantly, very, very, very reluctantly landed on Cavala as my top pick there in race number 1. But if you're going to try and beat that horse, I don't blame you at all, because that is one of the most suspect horses of the entire day on today's program of racing here at Woodbine. I could see the horse jogging, and I could see the horse finishing dead last. I will give the slight nod to Cavala, but I'm going to pick the horse, would not wager on the horse coming up in race number 1 at that low of a number at even money. But let's get to the second out of the day. 15,000 claimers, non-winners of 2. We're going to go 7/8 of a mile in here. And what do we have coming up in this spot? So we have Basketball Jones, winter race. Got Bandero, winter raced. You've got Moment of Zen coming off a long layoff. Now Bandero goes for the Rohan Crichton outfits. and that is a high percentage outfit down in Florida. And it looks like Royan's got a bunch of horses racing at Woodbine over the next couple of days. And it looks like Shane Ellis is going to be his main rider as well. I love one of his horses coming up on tomorrow's program, as a matter of fact. Bandera in here has got that winter fitness edge. That could go a long, long way. I don't know if the horse really wants to go to 7/8 or not, but we'll find that out in the not too distant future. I'm going towards Basketball Jones. Now, Basketball Jones does have some question marks too, because this was an individual who finished third last time out, was claimed, but the claim was voided. So I don't like seeing that, and now it's come back here to Woodbine. I don't really think of this horse as a 7-furlong horse, same with Bandera, but they both have that winter conditioning, which I think could be a huge, huge plus in here. Then you've got Moment of Zen. They might be taking a massive edge with Moment of Zen in here because the horse hasn't run in such a long time. They get in for the waiver portion of the conditioning here, and the works look good, and you get Vivez aboard, who rode last time out. It's been able to have a very convincing win. This horse might go right to the front today and forget to stop rather. And if you look back at yesterday, Kevin's barn, he had a winner on yesterday's card, Silent Sky, who could have won by the length of the stretch. This barn is going to start to really heat up, and that might have been the first sign yesterday right here at Woodbine. They're hoping to keep the roll going here today with Moment of Zen coming up in race number 2. Let's get to the third now, shall we? We're going to go 6.5 furlongs in this one. Hey, the minutes to post are up. That's great to see. So 43 minutes to post. And there's a look at the wind conditions as well. I'm with Robert's assessment there. It does look a little bit windy outside here today, so we'll have to keep a keen eye on that. Woodbine is one of the windiest places in all of Toronto. It just seems like with the airport being where it is and close proximity to Woodbine, there's no tall buildings really around here. So when it gets windy, it gets really, really windy in Toronto. Now, on a nice hot day, it feels pretty good, but it does have a bit of an impact on how the races do unfold. It's a bit of a crosswind here today, so we'll see what type of impact that might unfold. Race 3, we're going to go 6.5 furlongs, 25,000 claimers in here. Put Trinette's on the 5 and put Wilson on the 4. I'm going to go towards number 3, that being Always Away. Now, Always Away, the form coming this race, it really isn't all that great. There's no other way to put it, but you get into a much easier spot. You've got that winter conditioning, which I think is a huge plus as well. The horse clearly likes it here at Woodbine as well. Everybody else is a one-time winner. This is a two-time winner in the field as well. I say huge form reversal today for number 3, that being Always Away. Meko McKee has been working very quickly getting ready for this engagement here today for the Theranos outfits. Another Theranos horse dropping from Stakes Company in for just a quarter today. So it's a massive drop for that one. But look at the works coming in. Fast half after fast half after fast half. And then they worked the horse 5/8 in that most recent work, as a matter of fact, back on May the 5th. So that is plus for me from a stamina point of view, especially considering the fact that we are going to go 6.5 furlongs. Red Ensign, I think, has got the capability of doing some pretty good things. Ran great 2 starts, going finishing in second. This barn had a very unlucky second place finisher in the last race of the program last night. And you know that Kimura, he's kind of chomping at the bit, I would imagine, to get his first Woodbine win of the campaign. And then you have Cornwall, who is moving up in class to face tougher after that maiden win in that most recent event. But for me, I will go towards Always Away because of that winter conditioning edge. Fourth, we'll be at 7/8 of a mile. How about Lepochka, 11 years young, back for another season with us here at Woodbine. He's made over $500,000 and he's looking for career win number 19. If you are not familiar with me and the handicapping show that we do here, I always do my picks before the morning line odds come out. Now, there's pros and cons to that. The pro is the fact that I don't like to be swayed one way or another by looking at the line and then trying to change my pick. The con is that sometimes I pick horses and then I'm disappointed with the price that I'm getting. And that would clearly be the case here coming up in race number 4 if the line is accurate. And I've landed on the number 7, that being Speedy Hans. Now, this is one that we haven't seen in a long, long time. Is capable with one of his better races of doing some good things here at Woodbine. I mean, if this race was back in 2022, this horse would absolutely annihilate this field. But his current status is a bit of a question mark. The barn is terrific with layoff runners in here. They are taking advantage of the waiver claim scenario. They're not going to run for the claiming price, which I think is a bit of a plus as well. But I'm not thrilled with the price. So you have to kind of look elsewhere. Maybe Silent Miracle can help me out from a price point of view in here. Coming off that 7th place finish last time out and against Super Classy. That Super Classy race, that was just last Sunday, and it was a quickly run affair. And this one did well to finish just 5 lengths out of it, as a matter of fact. I just don't think this field's come up all that much easier. And the one horse that I couldn't find a spot anywhere on my ticket is CC's Kingdom, and that's one of my favorite horses. I just think this field's come up tough. And then you have Spring Mountain, who had a terrific year last year for conditioner Catherine Day Phillips. So I will give the nod there to Speedy Hans, but I'm going to watch that board very, very closely, the tote board, because I want to make sure I'm not 8-5 or 7-5. I want 5-2, 3-1 if I'm going to go in the quarter there of Speedy Hans. If I'm too low, then I probably have to call a bit of an audible and maybe play something like a pick 4 or something like that, or an exacta to try and maximize my profits in the 4th of the day. 5th of the program features 15,000 claimers. These are non-winners of 3 races lifetime, and we're going to go 5.5 in here. Lady Eva has been installed as the favorite, courtesy of Ernie, 9-5. Tempora is the second choice on the outside. That one at odds of 5-2. Tempora, another one that we haven't seen coming back off a long, long layoff here today. I'm going to go towards Can't Back Off in here. I'm really not thrilled with the distance of 5.5 furlongs, but we do have those 2 winter races, which hopefully will go a long way and maybe helping this horse out. But I mean, we're going now back-to-back routes all the way to 5.5. It's one thing if you're going from back-to-back routes to say 7 or 6.5 furlongs. Now we're going just 5.5. So she is really going to have to hustle. Now, the great news for her, there's a ton of speed in this race. You've got the 1 that's going to show speed. You've got the 2 that potentially could show some speed. You've got the 3 that likes to show a little bit of early foot. You've got the 7. I mean, some of these horses might really throw it down and allow for a horse to come from off the pace, like the form of the number 5, that being Can't Back Off. So thus, I will make that horse my top pick. And one thing you've got to do in life, not only in horse racing, is you've got to cut your losses. So sometimes if things just are not working out, you just have to say, you know what? This isn't working out. We've got to change things up. I'm not talking about the Toronto Maple Leafs. They've been saying that for years. But an example of this is this horse right here. So they claimed the horse for $25,000, and it hasn't panned out. The horse has not been able to really do all that much in terms of profitable running. So now, you know what? Let's go in for 15. Let's go for 15. Get the win. Maybe somebody claims the horse is now off our hands, and then you turn the page and you find somebody else. That is what makes a great claiming barn. If the inventory is just not doing well for you, you just move them along, bring somebody else in, and hopefully you have a little bit more success. So I'm going to go towards Can't Back Off in race number 5. You should not back off from this pregame show. Why? Because we have plenty more still to come. When we come back, we'll look at races 6 through 9, and then we'll catch up with Roberto.
HPIBet.com. Access, rewards, and more.
Yeah, Thoroughbred Aftercare, they do such a great job here at Woodbine. We have Thoroughbred Aftercare. We've got Long Run that helps us out as well. So just second homes for racehorses is just such a important thing in this industry. I just love seeing some of the success stories. Like, did you know that El Tormenta, who won the Woodbine Mile, he's now like a jumper, and he's doing very, very well, as a matter of fact. So stories like that, they just really warm my heart. And you know, because at some point, like any athlete, you know, Father Time catches up with you, or you have, you know, some sort of physical ailment that you just can't keep on going. And, you know, horses often, they make great pleasure horses, or they can go to equestrian stuff. And I think it's such an important cause. So kudos to Thoroughbred Aftercare. Kudos to Long Run for everything they do. In fact, we're going to have Ladies' Day with Long Run here at Woodbine in the not too distant future, as a matter of fact. Speaking of ladies, we have ladies of the equine variety coming up in race number 6. And how about us getting a WNBA team coming up in a couple of years? That's going to be a lot of fun to see as well. We're going to go 7/8 here coming up in race number 6, going for a purse of $65,700. 9 of them for you to choose from in here. And you know what has been quiet so far today? The old replay machine. So let's fire it up. It's time to take a look at a horse because we've got Arctic Blonde in here. And Arctic Blonde, first time outs. Just unsure about this whole start thing. We're not going to get the start all that effectively. We're going to watch number 3. It's not a terrible beginning, but it's just, you know, we kind of toss our head there right as the gate opens, and now we've got just 1 defeat at this portion of the race, so not really ideal. But the good news is Jason doesn't panic, and we get to a later portion of the race, and we got a long, long way to catch up. We are here, as a matter of fact, and we have to pass all these horses at this portion of the race. So this is not an easy achievement to do in here. But you know what? I just like the fact that she shows some willingness to do it. And she does come on here nicely to eventually finish in the 6th place position. She only loses the race by about 4 lengths to win here. And you can tell she wants to do it. I think she's still a little green, but she's covering a lot of ground at this portion of the race. Like, she's making up some ground in here. And now we get to go from 6 furlongs to 7/8 of a mile, and we've got that race under our belt, and we've got a steady work tab coming in. I kind of feel like the light bulb kind of went off in that first start, and I like the fact that for Sarah Ritchie, she got at least 1 start with that horse at the age of 2, and now you come back and hopefully you have something to work with here today. The number 2, Destined Knight, ran against the boys to wrap up last season, showed speed, and that did not go very well, but certainly looked great first time out when showing that blazing speed to finish in the 3rd place position. Al and Bill Allwelling could have a really big day today. They've got a lot of very interesting horses on the program, as a matter of fact. The question mark is the 7 for me, Villi Olento. I don't love the horse. Has been facing easier, really has done just okay, as a matter of fact. But the big plus for me with Villi Olento is the fact that we've got all those winter miles under our belts. And that might be a huge, huge help coming up in race number 6 of the day. But for me, I'm going to go towards Arctic Blonde as my top pick. 7th race. This is going to be a fun one. So the 7th race is an optional claimer. It's for fillies and mares 3 years of age and up. Where do we start in this race? Well, I guess we start at the top, and that would be Kins Concerto. Got the win through disqualification last season, has since come back to run well at Gulfstream. You got Metaphysical. Not sure how this horse got into the barn of Tony Galileo, but what a horse to get into your barn, because this one's been in 4 consecutive stake races getting ready. And look at the work tab coming in, and all of a sudden you get Kazushi aboard as well. And then you have Ready for Cheryl, who I kept waiting for last season, just hoping the horse would make it to the races because of the beautiful pedigree that she possesses and the fact that I would look at the work tab and she'd been working quickly, getting ready. So I kind of been following her around a little bit. And then when she debuted at Keeneland, she was able to win, and we'll show you that replay in a couple of moments, as a matter of fact. I am going to give a slight nod, though, here to Kins Concerto. Why? Because of the competition that she ran against last time out and the fact that she ran very, very well in the process. And here she is right now. So here's Kins Concerto. The eventual winner of this race is going to be Pounce, who's right here. Now, Pounce came out of this race to win the Here Comes the Bride Stakes and got a 90 speed figure in the process. So yeah, on this day, Pounce was a big price, but this was not a fluke. And right now, we're making a nice move here on the inside for Josie Carroll. Now we're going to try to split. Can we get out? Not yet. Now the steam develops, and you're thinking, okay, this horse should easily mow down this one. You're chasing a 14-1 shot on top. You should get to this horse. But in hindsight, we didn't know how good Pounce was. Now we do. Pounce is a great stakes winner, and this one was just simply second best on that day. Paco essentially wraps up on the horse knowing he can't get to the winner on that day, that being Pounce. But that was a terrific performance. And now we're back here at Woodbine. And on the synthetic surface, a surface in which the horse clearly loves, as a matter of fact. So I'm going to give Kins Concerto the slight nod, and it broke my heart doing that because I'm a huge fan of the family with Ready for Cheryl. I bet the horse first time out of Keeneland, one of the few tickets I actually cashed at Keeneland. And, you know, she didn't get out of the gate all that great, and early on in the race, she really didn't know what was going on. Now, what helped her on this occasion was this right here. Look how fast they're going in this race. They were really, really motoring, and that allowed horses to come from off the pace. And Florent Giroux, who rode this horse on this day, Just never panic. Now here comes the move. You're going to see this move from the inside to the outside. So the horse breaks poorly, stays on the inside, makes up ground. Now we're swinging towards the outside. Just watch how this horse finishes up in here. And watch the late burst in this particular event as well. Like, we are really, really flying at this portion of the race. This is this beautiful pedigree, more than ready, out of a great mare and Perfect Shirl. And look at the stride with this horse. I still don't think she really knows what she's doing here at this portion of the race. I still think she's very, very green. But man, she's got some talent under that hood, you know, and just kicks off nicely here, and just a real comfortable winner in the process. Third place finisher, came back to win against Main Specialty Company at the Belmont and Aqueduct meets. The problem with Ready for Shirl that I have in here is the cutback to go 7/8, and you're racing on the synthetic. Now, the horse has trained on the synthetic on a fairly regular basis, but we've never raced on it. So if this was a mile race on turf, I probably would have gone towards Ready for Shirl, but because we're going 7/8 on the main track, I gave the nod to the number 1, that being King's Concerto, and I couldn't find room for Metaphysical, who looks very, very good on paper. That race is fantastic. I cannot wait. And if you get 6-1 on Ready for Shirl, run to the windows, because I don't think you're going to get that, but hopefully we're wrong. And you do get it if you're fans of that one. But King's Concerto, for me, the slightest of nods. Now, what happened to me yesterday in the coin flip race that I had, I went towards the wrong horse, and my horse didn't run all that well, and the other side of the equation did win. Obviously, for pick 4 purposes, it's 1, 3, and 8 for me all day long if I'm playing a multiple leg ticket in that event. Now, the 8th, unfortunately, has fallen apart a little bit because there's some scratches in here. So scratch number 2, that being Nice Ace, that one is out. And also scratch number 7, that being Saratoga Vision. So now we're down to a field of just 5 horses, and they're going for a good chunk of change in here. This is going to be $116,700. So where do we go in here? It's a great question. I land on Rondeur. Now, the reason why I landed on Rondeur is because I remember when this horse came off the layoff back in May of 2022 and just crushed on that day. Then we saw the horse come off the layoff back in March of 2023 at Turfway and ran a great race. Now, he has to step up his game, but I think he's capable of doing that. He comes out of a significant race was what I was going to say. But it's a really strong race, that being the Eclipse Stakes. 3rd place finisher came back to win the Dominion Day. 5th place finisher came back to win against Lowman's Company, Kentucky Downs. 11th place finisher, Luckman, is in this field. Rondeur, if he is fully cranked, and I think he is because he's been winter trained, I think he could offer some value and maybe win this race. Border Town, he has been winter raced. I like that. Secret Reserve, we'll have more on that one coming up a little bit later on once we get to the clock report, but he wrapped up last season in a great way, going long and pulling off the victory in the Steady Growth Stakes. I think Luckman's up against it here today. South Bend shows up as a first-time gelding, but hasn't run in a long time, but he's got $750,000 on his bank card. For a small field, what a field it is. I'm going to go towards Rondeur in the race, though. The youngest horse in the field, along with Luckman, at the age of 5. I just have so much respect for Katarina, and I think the horse is going to be fully cranked for today's events, and I'm hoping that this homebred for Borders Racing can pull off the victory there coming up in the 8th of the day. Now, what about race number 9? Well, this 9th race is going to go at 5.5 furlongs in here. And if you think of the first race we have a question mark horse, which we do, well, we probably have just as big of a question mark horse coming up in the 9th race of the day, and that would be English Biscuit. Because English Biscuit, the last time we saw this horse run all the way back in November of 2022, was against first level allowance category competition, or 32,000 claimers. The horse was actually in for the claiming portion of the condition on that day. And eventually on that occasion finished in the 8th place position, losing by about 11 lengths. Now the sun resurfaces, and for just $7,500. English Biscuit can win, but it will be without myself in that one's corner. My selection is going to be the 6th, that being Quiet Madalena. Quiet Madalena in this spot, if you look back at that last race, finishes 2nd. I think that was not a bad performance. Now moves over to the Steve Churkoff outfit. Steve's horse have been running well. They just haven't been winning as of yet, but you know that's going to come to an abrupt halt very soon. He's going to win a whole bunch of races coming up. And they're just playing the game perfectly in here. You know, here's a horse that ran for 75. They're taking advantage of the waiver claim scenario. They essentially get a free race, but they don't have to worry about losing the horse in here. Likes to win races, rarely runs a bad one. Wilson, the nightcap. I'm going to go towards the 6 as my top selection, and we'll have more on that one coming up a little bit later on. I think that potentially Miss Bob could be a bit of a thorn that one side. And Me Tormenta, I never guess right on. Every once in a while shows up at these big races and did run a good one last time at winning against Summer Snow, who was able to wire the field on that day. Well, that is it in terms of the sneak peek towards our 9-race program for today. You're probably a little bit sick of hearing me chatter. So when we come back, let's bring in another voice, shall we? We're going to catch up with track announcer Robert Geller with our View from the Booth segment. We'll see what is going through Robert's mind today.
Love horse racing? HPIBet.com is Canada's leader in online horse betting. Access thousands of live races from hundreds of tracks worldwide instantly. Enjoy the most advanced betting tools like AI Smart Picks and exclusive cashback rewards you won't get anywhere else. Join today and get up to $100 in free bets. Get the ultimate horse betting experience with HPIBet.com.
Well, right at the top of the screen, it says coming up. Oh, I like that little effect there. I kind of got slid in there, Roberts, in terms of the visual display that we have. Is track announcer Robert Geller, who looks very good. Is that like a fuchsia shirt that you've got on there?
It is.
It's
It is
nice.
a fuchsia shirt, yeah.
And see, but the one thing that you pull off that I can't is the pocket square.
Oh, here we go.
I don't look good with that. Now, I know that we've got a friend of
I've been
ours
trained on
upstairs, Kelly Regan, who does our Equibase charts, and he helps you with that. But I
no idea how to do that.
I don't look good with that. Like, you look good. I can't.
Well,
And you know what else I can't pull off, Robert? Are hats.
Hats?
Hats. Like baseball hats, I look
well.
good. But like a cowboy hat or something like that,
I have a hat that I liked. I bought it in Japan. I'll bring it
nice.
in. Yeah.
Nice.
I'll wear it one day.
Alrighty. So here we go. View from the booth time. Before we do that, just look back to yesterday.
Yep.
Man, did Shane Ellis put on a riding clinic or what?
It was great. I was almost rooting the whole way around for Trebuchet because he had such a great spot, and you know, opportunities come and go in racing, and he really was perfect. 3 for 3. It was a delight to see, and you know, I'm really happy to see opportunity come his way.
And then you had late in the day, it was the show that belonged to John Ross. Your play of the day did not disappoint. They changed tactics, though, on your horse, though, in that race. That surprised me a little bit.
Maybe more mature, and I just loved the way that horse looked on the track. I thought Justin, you know, you could see his thinking, and actually see it as he came out so sharply from the outside gate and took a moment to contemplate, and the track was playing that way, so it was a terrific choice. And the fact that this horse, as you say, changed tactics successfully, had a lot left. I think that you mentioned it on the show yesterday. It's always a good sign when there's another gear shown, another style, and I think that's a real positive. It wasn't a bad field either, and I think the last race winner was gutsy, Norman O. So a nice start for John Ross, yeah. Yeah,
when you can change styles, it just gives you so many more options in a race, right? It just gives it's more tools in the tool chest, as we like to say. Now let's talk about this 7th race. This is a fun one. King's Concerto, Metaphysical, and Ready for Show. So what is the handicapping angle that you're going to play here in this spot?
Well, I think I like class races because I think there's a better chance of winning because class horses do not vary that much in form compared to the lower levels. So I think let's start with what I believe is the horse that jumped off the page to me, and that is Ready for Show. And I was listening to your comments, and I echo those because I have to say that there are a few things that are concerning about what Ready for Show has to overcome. The first one, grass to dirt or grass to all weather. And the second one is the distance back from 1 mile and 16 to 7 furlongs. And the third one is facing good horses that have some experience here. Let's go to what might be helping to explain why I think the first angle can be overcome, and that is the switch on surface, because we've got such a beautiful bloodline with Perfect Shoal, the broodmare. So let's take a look what the dam produced in Shoal's Spite, because Shoal's Spite won his first race here on the turf. This second race that he won was on the all-weather. Do you remember the race, Jeff, the name of the race?
Yes, now that you're showing this. And look at the time, too. They went quickly in this race as well.
And that was the Marine Stakes.
Yep.
So that was a 7 furlongs to a mile and 16. Now we're getting the opposite for Shell Spite's offspring or progeny here with the new one. Perfect Shell is such a accomplished bloodline, but Roger Adfield's so precise. Having said that, what you showed us on King's Concerto was so impressive. That horse will relish the extra furlong, so that angle is so live. And Lunch with Bernie was flying up the rail in the same race the first time they met. There's an angle. And if you want to go back to the horses who've run on after they've been in their next race, like Pounce, Vava, which was the one Metaphysical was up against, and even with, I believe, there was one more that really did well. I suppose Ready for Shell, Pin Up Betty, who came out with a nice speed figure. So all angles saying that, I'm going to go with what I believe is the younger horse, the horse that has the potential, and I will pick Ready for Shell if I had to make a play, but I would definitely include King's Concerto and Lunch with Bernie. I'm really drawn to horses that are lightly raced, that have worked really with a particular mission in mind, and Roger's so precise. I expect that this horse that we're talking about today has a lot of expectation around her, and she will be well bet. She may not be as suited to the 7 furlongs. I think that's my biggest concern. But I will look at them on the track, and I think it's a great betting race. I also like the horse you showed earlier, Arctic. That's the 6th race. The horse that missed the start is
Arctic
also
Blonde.
Arctic Blonde. I thought that was a really eye-catching performance. So whatever angles you play today, I think watching for class horses, you can see them in their workouts, you can see them on the track, but you never know until they race.
This is true, and we'll take a look at our plays of the day. Quiet Madalena for me, I just think is in a really good spot. Basketball Jones, that's where Doug's going to go. And, we got battling plays of the day there between Doug and Ron Gierking as he goes towards Bandero coming up a little bit later on as well. And we got some clocker information as well, Robert. This is one of the really fun horses here at Woodbine, and this is Secret Reserve because he, I always thought of him as a sprinter, and then he wins a route stake race to wrap up last season. Oh, Robert's gone. Robert, nice chatting with you. Thank you, Robert. See, folks, that's it. That's about it. Like, I call Robert and then he just hangs up on me. But anyways, we'll talk about Secret Reserve. Worked well off the rail last time out, and in fact, this horse been working very, very quickly. Last work came on May the 4th in 59 and 1. Beat Grandson in the process, and now it's going to cut back here to go 7/8. Leo Salas, the regular pilot, will pick up the mount there with that one. And that horse comes up a little bit later on. Clearly, Robert had enough of Jeff and just said, Jeff, you're on your own for the rest of the way. But thanks to Robert Keller for giving us some information on a horse that he likes a little bit later on. We are 18 minutes away from post time for race number 1 as we kick off our Saturday program of racing. A look at the horses inside the paddock coming up next. Time to kick off the day here at Woodbine as we're about 15 minutes away from post time. It's the first going 6.5 furlongs, and these are 7,500 claimers. 3-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3 races, or for horses that have not won a race since May the 11th of 2023. And there's a look at the starting lineup. The betting's going kind of as I expected it in here. You know, in fact, I probably thought Cavallo would be even lower than that. Chrome's Angel right now at 5-2, and the third choice is Hell of a Holiday. I did very reluctantly land on number 6, that's being Cavallo. I hate playing horses like this. With the massive drop down in class for an individual that showed a little bit of ability last season. And I can handle a drop like one level, but to go all the way from 50,000 and for 7,500 off a layoff, ugh, tough pill to swallow. So originally when I started handicapping this race, I said, I am not picking Cavallo. I'm going elsewhere. I just got to find something positive that I can work with somebody else in this field. I looked up, I looked down, I looked left, I looked right, I looked diagonal, I looked every direction possible, and I couldn't find anybody that I really liked. I just couldn't find a ton of positives in this spot. So eventually, reluctantly, I did land on this horse, Cavallo. It's going to be my pick in this spot, and as I said during the pre-show, I could see her winning by 10, I could see her losing by 20. When you make this type of move in here, it's from a handicapping point of view, you have to approach this race with a great deal of caution because this is a massive drop in class. So Cavallo maybe on her B+ game or B game could win this race in here. We'll give her the slight nod in this spot. Chrome's Angel is the other Theranos horse in this race, and I kind of looked at her a little bit as one of the possible winners in this spot. But I look back at last season, and it took her a couple of races to get going. Like her first 3 starts, as a matter of fact, she wasn't all that great. And then she finally got going there during the summertime into the fall time as well. And that's a bit of a positive. She's got a little bit of speed if they want to use it in here today, going 6.5 furlongs. So the good news for Theranos, not necessarily for the bettors all that much, is that he's got a great backup play in this spot should things not go well for Cavallo in here. And Chrome's Angel definitely is capable with one of her better races, but does she need a few races to get going like she did last season? The one is Hell of a Holiday, and here's another one that just continues to tumble down the ranks. Ran in the Glorious Song, then ran for 50, then ran for 40, then for 25, then for 15, now went for 7,500. The last race obviously was not all that good. And she will do that from time to time. She will have like a couple of clunkers, and then she'll bounce back with a better performance. We're waiting for the barn to kind of get going a little bit in here. Might happen in this particular race with this horse in here. Yeah, the last race was bad, but it did produce a lot of winners of that most recent event. And the inside was an okay place to be yesterday here at Woodbine. So Hell of a Holiday will give this one a bit of a nod as well. And we'll wrap it up with the 5, this being Moonbright. And I wonder if this is the horse that tries to wire the field in here. You know, they claimed the horse for 5, for 10, didn't run all that well to wrap up the campaign. Only 2 works coming in. The last work was very quick, 35 and 2 getting ready. You know what the game plan is going to be with her. It's going to be catch me if you can in this particular event. How long she's going to last, I don't know. But she should be a real speed threat, I would think, coming up in this race here in the opener. We're 12 minutes away from post time as we get set to kick off the day here from Woodbine. One of the more intriguing stories on the program is Cavallo. How will this horse perform here coming up in the opener? We're going to find out in about 11.
It is the call to post, race 1. There are no changes. The first race at 6 1/2 furlongs. This is a conditional claimer for fillies and mares 3 and up. The first race of 9 live on this Saturday, 8 minutes to post time. In the post parade for the first race. And here is the field number 1, Hell of a Holiday. Sky Chanetz is the rider for David Cody Barn and David Pardona with Richard Forbush. Number 2 is Doodle Dandy, who's trained by Lindsay Hode, who's the part owner here with Joseph Hode, and the rider is Rachel Slavinsky. Number 3, Golden Train, Andre Ellis owner, Rodney Barrow trainer, and the rider is Austin Adams. 4 is Chrome's Angel, Tara Horse Farm Incorporated the owner, William Theranos trainer, with rider Sofia Vives. To number 5, Moonbright, Dominic Polsinelli training for Keathon Howard and Partners, with jockey Amelia Francis. And number 6, Kavala, Emma Jane Wilson in the saddle for William Theranos, and the ownership is James William Fleming. As we come to the first of the day, the distance here is 6 1/2 furlongs. Minutes to post, 6 away. 2 minutes to post time for the first race. A minute to post time, 1 minute. Now they are about to go to the start. First race program as shown, 6 1/2 furlongs. Odds on the favourite, number 6 Kavala at 4 to 5. Current odds for number 4 Chrome's Angel, 3 to 1. Second pick as they go to the gate. On post time and coming first to the line is Hell of a Holiday, with Sky Chanet's in the saddle. And the chestnut goes in. Moving forward is Doodle Dandy. And Golden Train is about to follow to gate 3. Going across to get Golden Train. The others wait. Austin Adams and Golden Train on the approach to the start. And is pulling back. Now approaches properly and goes in, followed along by Chrome's Angel, William Theranos with both Chrome's Angel, who's the 4, and Kavala, who is currently the hot favourite. Moonbright walks alongside. The last to join is Kavala. For Emma Jane Wilson, outside gate. Fillies and mares in the first are all in, locked up. Away they run, a very nice break, and going to the front, Moonbright, and saunters clear by about 2 lengths. A line of them in second placing. Coming through in the centre is Golden Train, the inside Hell of a Holiday, and they are cat and mouse tactics early on, the top trio. A couple away, Chrome's Angel has the best trail. Kavala's back to second last. On the inside is Doodle Dandy. As they run up the backstretch and showing the way together now, Hell of a Holiday on the inside and Golden Train separated by about a neck. A length and a half, Moonbright deciding to take the drop, and up the inside with the run of the race, Chrome's Angel, and they got away by 3 to the stablemate Kavala, who's starting to warm up a little bit, and last is Doodle Dandy. They run off the far turn, and little change up front. Hell of a Holiday the inside of Golden Train. Now off the inside, trying to come forward was Chrome's Angel. Moonbright sweeps around the outside, so Chrome's Angel has to stick to the rail. 3 away, Kavala's hard ridden. A long last, Doodle Dandy. Moonbright takes off to join Hell of a Holiday. Chrome's Angel is now coming to the outside and is starting to anchor into it, but has lost ground as they turn. And on the inside, Hell of a Holiday. Deep on the track, Moonbright, and now back in the centre, Golden Train, and down the outside, Chrome's Angel, but out in front, Hell of a Holiday, and Moonbright slinging it out. Moonbright's gone to the lead narrowly. Now coming home is Kavala, and is burning home on the inside of all of them. It's Moonbright trying to hang on. Moonbright and Kavala. Oh, Kavala's come right at the wire in the photo with Moonbright. A photo in the first, in third, Hell of a Holiday, and Golden Train behind them. A photo to decide at 1:18.60. The opening quarter was 23 4/5. The half a mile, 47. 3/4, 1:12. And the final time is 1:18.60. A photo on the first. And the winner is number 6, Kavala. Second is 5, Moonbright. Third, 1, Hell of a Holiday. And fourth, 3, Golden Train. 6, 5, 1, 3. And Kavala just really coming alive late in the stretch to get that nose win at the wire to please favourite supporters in the first, as Kavala has now won 3 from 10. And the grey roan 4-year-old filly is by Mohaman out of Queen of Silence. James William Fleming, the winning owner. William Theranos is the winning trainer, and Emma Jane Wilson getting up to win on Kavala. Frankfort Park Farm in Kentucky bred this winner as the grey roan filly, 4 years of age. Kavala is the winner of the first for favourite supporters, an odds-on favourite at 4 to 5.
Okay, Billy. Okay, hold it right there. Yeah, that's good. And let's see, guys. Whoa. I got the first one. Yeah, sideways, sideways, sideways. Okay, that's better. Leave it right there. Yeah, that's good. Oh, hold on. Well, you got one.
And in the end, the return is up for Cavalla as the winner, $3.60 official on the opener. Number 5, Moonbright, $6.40 to place. The first race exacta, numbers 6-5, 1970. Trifecta 6-5-1, 45-25. The super number 3-4, 116.30. And the biggest return in the swinger bet, 1-5, $4.15. There is the win photo. Locked up. Away they run, a very nice break, and going to the front, Moonbright, and Saunters clear by about 2 lengths. A line of them in second placing. Coming through in the centre is Golden Train, the inside Hell of a Holiday, and they are cat and mouse tactics early on, the top trio. A couple away, Chrome's Angel has the best trail. Cavalla's back to second last. On the inside is Doodle Dandy. As they run up the backstretch and showing the way together now, Hell of a Holiday on the inside and Golden Train separated by about a neck. A length and a half, Moonbright deciding to take the drop, and up the inside with the run of the race, Chrome's Angel, and they got away by 3 to the stablemate Cavalla, who's starting to warm up a little bit, and last is Doodle Dandy. They run off the far turn and little change up front. Hell of a Holiday the inside of Golden Train. Now off the inside trying to come forward was Chrome's Angel. Moonbright sweeps around the outside, so Chrome's Angel has to stick to the rail. 3 away, Cavalla's hard ridden. A long last, Doodle Dandy. Moonbright takes off to join Hell of a Holiday. Chrome's Angel is now coming to the outside and is starting to anchor into it, but has lost ground as they turn. And on the inside, Hell of a Holiday. Deep on the track, Moonbright. And now back in the centre, Golden Train. And down the outside, Chrome's Angel, but out in front, Hell of a Holiday and Moonbright slinging it out. Moonbright's gone to the lead narrowly. Now coming home is Cavalla and is burning home on the inside of all of them. It's Moonbright trying to hang on. Moonbright and Cavalla. Oh, Cavalla's come right at the wire in the photo with Moonbright. A photo in the first, in third, Hell of a Holiday. And Golden Train behind them. A photo to decide at 1:18.60. There is the finish order, race 1. Onto the second race, and 3 Secret Storm has a rider change to Jose Campos. It's the start of the $100,000 guaranteed pick 5, and post time is in 22 minutes. Race 2.
New at the LCBO. Delicate and refreshing, Keep Calm is a collection of festive wines that are perfect to share. Keep Calm, sharing good times.
When I think New Holland, the first word that would come to my mind, I would think success. I think without it, for me, the success isn't there.
Whenever you deal with somebody so long and they take care of you, you remember that.
New Holland builds products that will continue to evolve and make the farmer more efficient, that can produce food for the world.
Well, it wasn't exactly a Picasso, but it doesn't say that on the check. All it says is that Cavella got the W and did so at odds of 4-5. Emma Wilson, she earned every penny in that race. She rode that horse from about the 3/8 pull home to pull off the victory, and that's now career win number 3 for Cavella. It is time to start the pick 5. It is race number 2. And we have that pick 5 with the pool guaranteed at $100,000 here today. We're going to go 7/8 of a mile. 15,000 claimers, non-winners of 2, and Basketball Jones is the chatter of the board. all the way right now at 3-5. We have 2 horses in this race that made their most recent race at Gulfstream, and they are the co-favorites right now at 3-5 and 5-2. We will start off with Basketball Jones. The thing that I don't like about Basketball Jones, and this is kind of one of my handicapping angles that I follow. It's funny, we kind of make these rules when we handicap, and I guess it's like the old saying goes, rules are meant to be broken. But I do not like playing horses that were voided claims in their most recent races. Having said that, I do like the fact the horse has been back here at Woodbine, and it's about 5 weeks since that most recent race. And he ran very well, as a matter of fact, down at Gulfstream Park. And who knows why the claim was voided. 3rd place finish, 2nd place finish, 3rd place finish. The distance, probably not really a 7-furlong horse. We'd probably like for this race to be around 2 turns, going 1 mile and a 16th. But in really good form right now. You get a hot rider right now. The barn's off to a real nice start as well. That's a big plus. The price is just terrible, though, right now at 3-5. You have to take a really, really low number if you like this one. But that winter conditioning could go a long, long way here coming up in race number 2. Another one that does have winter condition is the Rohan Crichton trainee, and that is Bandero, that we'll get to after we take a look at the 7. And that is Moment of Zen, who is going to be my second selection in here. Now, this one is not one that was winter raced, but is fast. And we saw that on display back on August 25th when able to wire the field on that day, and did so by about 6 lengths at odds of 4-5. That was all the way back in August of last year, and I imagine the game plan here today will be catch me if you can. They are taking advantage of the waiver claim in here. That is a plus for sure. The fact that they can be aggressive in terms of race placement and not have to worry about, again, the horse claims. The number of gaps in this one's career, not exactly ideal, but we expect some pretty good early zip from this one. We know the horse can handle the distance. Got away with a real slow half the last time this horse ran, going 7/8 of a mile. In terms of Bandero, this is one that has never sprinted before, and this will be a brand new experience for this one, going just 1 turn as opposed to 2. And certainly 2 starts go. Very good race from finishing 3rd, and then that most recent race finished 5th, losing by about 4 lengths. Didn't have the best of journeys on that particular occasion. But if you're not familiar with this outfit, this is a high percentage outfit, especially at Gulfstream. They win a lot of races. And you can look at that right there with the stats. 21% angle overall so far this season for this outfit. The barn had a great day yesterday as well. In terms of company, the horse has been facing easier company than what Basketball Jones has been facing, so that's why I gave the 2 the nod in here. But certainly you do have to respect these connections, and you're getting a far better price with Bandero at that 3-1 quotation. It is the start of the Pick 5. Again, the pool guaranteed here today at $100,000 as we get set to go 7/8 of a mile. Basketball Jones, the chatter on the board at 3-5.
It is the call to post for the second race. A rider change on 3. Secret Storm is Jose Campos. It is the start of the $100,000 guaranteed pick 5. And this field is going to the 7 furlong start. 3-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2. 8 minutes, race 2. Light rain falls as they come to the post parade for the second race. So number 1 is Bandero. Shane Ellis is in the saddle here for Rowan Crichton and Anthony Rogers. Basketball Jones, the 2 in the barn of Mike DiPolo for John and Diana Russell. The rider Fraser Abley. Number 3 is Secret Storm, who's owned by Radcliffe Racing Stable, trainer Barrington Sadu, and the rider Jose Campos. Number 4, Collaborative, to be ridden by Kazushi Kimura for Ravendra Raghunath, and owned by Centennial Farms, Niagara Incorporated, John Lennox and Jim Craig. 5, Computer Hacker for Radcliffe Racing Stable and Barrington Sadu. The rider is Leo Salas. 6, Robotai, trainer Santino De Paula, and the ownership York Tech Racing Stable and Mario Giorgio. The rider Justin Stein. Alan Bill Alwelling with number 7, Moment of Zen. Kevin Attard, trainer, rider Sofia Vives. Race 2 coming up in 6 minutes. 2 minutes. On the way to the start shortly, about a minute. The favourite for this race is now at even money, Basketball Jones, as did get into odds on. 3-1, Moment of Zen, 7-2, Bandero, and then out to 8-1 for Robitaille. They're going to the 7 furlong shoot, the start for race 2 of the day, and this opens the guaranteed $100,000 pick 5. Now they are arriving. Bandero, Shane Ellis are the inside gate, and a very nice day for Shane yesterday with 3 wins from 3 rides, and hopes to keep the ball rolling here with Bandero. Basketball Jones walks up Fraser Abley. Secret Storm has drawn alongside as they form a line for the start, and rain and a little bit of a overcast sky now as we come to race 2 of the day. Collaborative joins the line into gate 4. Coming forward, Collaborative. Now Leo Salas with Computer Hacker. And there are 2 to load. Robitaille. And to the outside, Moment of Zen. A star coming up. Race 2, they're all in. Locked up. On their way and bobbling the break at the back by a couple of lengths. Secret Storm is well behind the field and settling in front. Moment of Zen from the outside. Away pretty sharply, Basketball Jones. And as they settle, the pace is quickening now. But Moment of Zen gets out to lead by about 3/4. And pushing up on the inside is Bandero. And Computer Hacker is going forward on the outside as they line of 3 just behind an easy leader, Moment of Zen. 2 lengths away, Robitaille. Second last, Secret Storm. And last is Collaborative. They run inside the 4.5, and the pressure's come to Moment of Zen quickly. Basketball Jones popping the head up on the outside to share the lead. A length and a half away, and coming through is Bandero to be third. Computer Hacker and neck away fourth. 1.5 to Robitaille. Back second last, Secret Storm, and last is Collaborative. 3/8 left to run, and they quicken up front again. Basketball Jones try to push the pace here. On the inside, Moment of Zen ridden along. A length and a half to Bandero. Is travelling okay. Robitaille's 3 behind them, and as they start the work into the stretch, now clearing away by a length is Basketball Jones. Moment of Zen the inside. Then Bandero, Robitaille. As they come down the home stretch, it's still out in front. Basketball Jones. Robitaille's finishing pretty well. Goes up on the inside. Out wider Bandero. And the leader under hard riding is in second. Robitaille. Basketball Jones in front for Fraser Abley. Here's Robitaille poking through on the inside. And Robitaille coming. And as they hit the wire, Robitaille pushing right up on the inside, but it got it on the outer is Basketball Jones. Back in third, Bandero, a photo for the win. And behind them, well back Secret Storm and Collaborative, 125 flat. And the result, the winner, is number 6, Robitaille, second 2, Basketball Jones, and third 1, Bandero, and fourth 4, Collaborative, 6-2-1-4. And in similar fashion to the opening race of the day, the winners come up the rail to get a final stride victory. And this is Robitaille, as we actually do want to extend a very happy birthday today to Carmen De Paula on this race. Happy birthday, Carmen. And Robitaille, with that victory, threading the needle here. The Bay Gelding going to a second lifetime success, a 5-year-old by Quality Road out of Pearl Turn. Anderson Farms, Ontario Incorporated, bred this winner. The Ontario bred is trained by Santino De Paula, York Tech Racing Stable, and Mario Giorgio are the winning owners, and the winning rider is Justin Stein. Robitaille.
Okay, that's good. Okay, guys. Yeah, come on, ready, guys. Come on, right across. Right across. Okay. Okay, hold it right there. Whoa, hold on, guys. Hold on. Okay, hold on. Best one of the day.
Official on race 2, the winner, 6 Robitaille, $22.80, $5.50 and $3.10 across the board. That exact is 6-2, $79.90. Trifecta $111.15. The Super 6-2-1-4, $594.95. 6-6 double, $66.50. The swinger bet here, 2-6, $335, 1-6, $395, 1-2, $245. Locked. On their way and bobbling the break at the back by a couple of lengths. Secret Storm is well behind the field and settling in front. Moment of Zen from the outside. Away pretty sharply, Basketball Jones. And as they settle, the pace is quickening now. But Moment of Zen gets out to lead by about 3/4. And pushing up on the inside is Bandero. And Computer Hacker is going forward on the outside as they line of 3 just behind an easy leader, Moment of Zen. 2 lengths away, Robitaille. Second last, Secret Storm. And last is Collaborative. They run inside the 4.5, and the pressures come to Moment of Zen quickly. Basketball Jones popping the head up on the outside to share the lead. A length and a half away, and coming through is Bandero to be third. Computer Hacker a neck away fourth. 1.5 to Robitaille. Back second last, Secret Storm, and last is Collaborative. 3/8 left to run, and they quicken up front again. Basketball Jones try to push the pace here. On the inside, Moment of Zen ridden along. A length and a half to Bandero. Is travelling okay. Robitaille's 3 behind them, and as they start the work into the stretch, now clearing away by a length is Basketball Jones. Moment of Zen the inside. Then Bandero, Robitaille. As they come down the home stretch, it's still out in front. Basketball Jones. Robitaille's finishing pretty well. Goes up on the inside. Out wider Bandero. And the leader under hard riding is in second, Robitaille. Basketball Jones in front for Fraser Abley. Here's Robitaille poking through on the inside. And Robitaille coming. And as they hit the wire, Robitaille pushing right up on the inside. Might have got it on the outer is Basketball Jones. Back in third, Bandero, a photo for the win. And behind them, well back, Secret Storm and Collaborative. 125 flat. Look at the photo. There is the finish order, race 2 of the day. Here are the changes. Race 3, number 4, Hyper Awakening. The rider is Emma Jane Wilson and a corrected weight. 1:16.5 needs fulfilled. The rider, Sky Chanette. Post time will be in 19 minutes, race 3.
Well, we've had two terrific photo finishes here today at Woodbine. Moments ago, it was Robitaille that gets up to pull off the victory and does so at a big number of 10-1 to start off the pick 5. As now we fast forward here to the third. And this third race will be at 6.5 furlongs. And look at the money the four's taking, that being Hyper Awakening. I don't have that one on my tickets, so that surprised me a little bit. But the jockey-trainer combo already with a win on today's card of racing. And this is a filly taking on the boys in here. So here's a live look in at number 3, this being Always Away. There are several different things I like about this horse. The first one would be the fact this is a 2-time winner, taking on a bunch of one-time winners. I like the fact that he's winter raced. I like the fact that he's dropping down in class here today to face easier competition. He's come back here to pull off a couple of works, so that's very effective from my handicapping point of view as well. And I just think this one's too big of a price right now at odds of 4-1. I think it's a massive drop down in class for this guy here today. And the fact that he already does have a couple of wins on his resume, that to me could go a long way in here. The number 1 is Meko McKee, and this one showed signs of talent first time out last year when closing to finish 3rd. Then second time out just absolutely rolled. That was the easiest of wins. And it looked like things were going pretty good. They took on stakes competition. In fact, they were favored in the bull page. Didn't go well there. They dropped after that event. They had a good second place finish. And then the campaign wrapped up with the Clarendon Stakes, and that didn't go all that well. But that did turn out to be a very, very good race in terms of the top 2. So now you get the big drop in class. This is a horse that was not down in the States with Willie. This is an individual that did stay here in Toronto. And Meko McKee should be a real speed factor, you would think, from that inside draw. And look at the works coming in this race. This horse has been working very, very quickly for today's engagement. The number 2 is Red Ensign, and man, did this one ever get a huge performance rating for that start 3 in the 3rd career start for 25,000 claimers. Lost by a nose on that day and got a 73 buyer in the process. Just got out finished by Classy Image. Then came right back for 25, and that didn't go all that well. But the one thing that has been very, very consistent with this guy, 25,000 after 25,000 after 25,000. They have never left that plan. This is now going to be the 4th consecutive race for 25,000. The barn almost had a win on yesterday's card. Had a very good second, as a matter of fact. So hopefully that's a sign of good things to come. She's going to get a nice stalking trip, I would think, in this race. Way on the outside is Cornwall. Now, Cornwall, as expected, did improve second time out last year and won rather easily at 1 mile and 70 yards. The distance, that is the huge challenge for this horse. Is this possibly long enough to get up to win? We're going just 6.5 furlongs in here. I think maybe he needs one, and that's why I've put the horse low down on my selections in here. I'm going to wait for him to get back around 2 turns, but I would not be surprised if he surprised me with a good performance here today. Let's give you a quick visual of the 4 of the one here, this being Hyper Awakening, because this is very interesting money this horse is taking right now. A 5-2, I mean, yes, the horse won first time out and was impressive on that day, but that was just for $15,000. Your filly taking on the boys in here, that's a little bit worrisome. Now, Emma does have the camera on today, so maybe that's a good sign. She's got the GoPro. We call that a GoPro camera, I think. At least we used to. I don't know if we still do or not. But she does have the camera on her helmet in there, so maybe that's a sign that she thinks the horse is going to run rather well here in this race as well, that 5-2 quotation. So Wilson will ride. Couple of booming works coming into this race, and certainly first time out, judging by where they evaluated the horse, might have been a bit of a surprise, but I do like the fact that they're running for 25 today, but they're taking advantage of the waiver claim, and thus they do not have to worry about the horse being claimed out of this race. I'll give the nod to the 3 that was my top pick in this spot. 3, 1, 2, and 6 will be my top 4 selections. It's the final portion of the early pick 3. It's known as the 3rd, and it's coming up next.
It is the call to post as they come out to the post-parade race 3. Do note, number 4, Hyper Awakening, Emma Jane Wilson, and a corrected weight, 116. 5 needs fulfilled. The rider is Sky Chanette. This race for the 3-year-olds at the 6.5 furlongs is coming your way in 9 minutes. In the post-parade race 3, 1 is Miko Mackey, who's trained by William Theranos. The rider is Jeffrey Alderson, and the ownership Tara Horse Farm Incorporated and Natural 8 Stable. 2, Red Ensign, who's in the barn of Sitatard, Norseman Racing Stable owner, and the rider Kazushi Kimura. Kenneth Doyen owns 3, Always Away, Michael McDonald trainer, and jockey Keve Nichols. Number 4 from the barn of William Theranos, Hyper Awakening, and the rider is Emma Jane Wilson, Tara Horse Farm Incorporated Natural Aid Stable ownership. Number 5, Needs Fulfilled, is owned by Gilbert Sharp and trained by David Cody with rider Sky Chanette. And number 6, Cornwall, Dale DeRusso training for Hillsbrook Farm, and the rider Rafael Hernandez. This race will be up your way 6 minutes to the start, and they're headed 6.5 furlongs. Race 3. Down to 2 minutes to a start now. Now they're on the way to the starting gate. Let's check the betting. We have 2 Red Ensign 2-1, 3 Always Away 5-2, and 4-1 for both Hyper Awakening and Cornwall. First to load is Miko Mackey, handed across now, and Jeffrey Alderson has the rail. It's a little bit of a shower earlier in the program as they come up now with no rain. Red Ensign draws alongside. Into gate 2 for Kazushi Kimura. Michael McDonald sending out Always Away. Hyper Awakening about to follow. Goes up. Needs Fulfilled, gate 5. And to the outside gate, Cornwall. Now these 3-year-olds in the gate. Locked up. Off and racing, and a nice breakout wide for Cornwall, and Needs Fulfilled. They began the best. Red Ensign away sharply too, as they have now had to chase a rush by Miko Mackey. Has come right through on the inside to lead, and dropping along last early is Needs Fulfilled. And Miko Mackey at the helm by a length and a half. Always Away is up, running second narrowly. Right through goes Red Ensign over on the inside, and racing up on there at a Hyper Awakening. Getting back to second last, Cornwall, and 2 lengths away last is Needs Fulfilled, and Miko Mackey continues to push on. Leads almost 3 lengths. Red Ensign, Hyper Awakening the widest, and splitting them. Always Away the trio in second, third and fourth. A break of about 2 lengths to Cornwall, who's second last as they corner at that back turn, and last of all is Needs Fulfilled, and still inching clear from them Miko Mackey. 3 lengths, Red Ensign and Kazushi Kimura setting sail. 1.5 Always Away. Cornwall trying to run past Hyper Awakening, and tailed off is Needs Fulfilled, but Miko Mackey still has a lot of cushion up front as they corner, and down the stretch Miko Mackey in front. 2.5 lengths to Red Ensign. Cornwall is finishing well, and here's the big threat. Cornwall still has the head on the side, but at every stride gaining, and over on the inside is Always Away, and now Cornwall has hit the front. The inside is live today, and Always Away pecking away, but Cornwall's got the break, and Cornwall's going on to win. Cornwall by a length and a half. Always Away second, Red Ensign third, and Miko Mackey weekend out of it and finished fourth, 1:18.77. The winner is 6 Cornwall over 3, Always Away, 2 Red Ensign and 1 Miko Mackey. Numbers are 6, 3, 2, 1. And Cornwall continues on his winning way. He closed out his campaign as a 2-year-old with a win and now starts his 3-year-old campaign in a similar fashion with a victory. So in a 3-start career has now won twice and was a certainty beaten that first lifetime start. The Grey Roan Gelding, a 3-year-old by Frack Daddy from lasting memory, is owned by Hillsbrook Farms. Dale DeRusso, winning trainer. Rafael Hernandez is the winning rider, and the winning breeder Garland Williamson in Ontario, and it is Cornwall successful. And the prices are in, and really great value offered today by Cornwall for those who liked the 6. Has returned for the win, $13.40, $5 to place. The exact is $66.60, and the trifecta is $632, $74.55. The super on $6,321, $148.75. In the double, a pair of 6s, $189.70, and the pick 3, all the 6s, $161.25. In the swinger bet, 3-6, $3.95, 2-6, $2.95, and 2-3, $2. So yesterday we had a string of 2s winning, and today we've got a string of 6s winning, as we have had 3 races on the card. They've all gone the same saddle cloth. Off and racing, and a nice break out wide for Cornwall, and Needs Fulfilled. They began the best. Red Ensign away sharply too, as they have now had to chase a rush by Miko Maki. Has come right through on the inside to lead and dropping along last early as Needs Fulfilled. And Miko Maki at the helm by a length and a half, always away, is up running second narrowly. Right through goes Red Ensign over on the inside, and racing up on there at a Hyper Awakening. Getting back to second last, Cornwall, and 2 lengths away last is Needs Fulfilled, and Miko Maki continues to push on, leads almost 3 lengths. Red Ensign, Hyper Awakening the widest, and splitting them always away, the trio in second, third and fourth. A break of about 2 lengths to Cornwall, who's second last as they corner at that back turn, and last of all is Needs Fulfilled, and still inching clear from them, Miko Maki. 3 lengths, Red Ensign and Kazushi Kimura setting sail. 1.5 always away. Cornwall trying to run past Hyper Awakening, and tailed off is Needs Fulfilled, but Miko Maki still has a lot of cushion up front as they corner, and down the stretch, Miko Maki in front. 2.5 lengths to Red Ensign. Cornwall is finishing well, and here's the big threat. Cornwall still has the head on the side, but at every stride gaining, and over on the inside is Always Away, and now Cornwall has hit the front. The inside is live today, and Always Away pecking away, but Cornwall's got the break, and Cornwall's going on to win. Cornwall by a length and a half, Always Away second, Red Ensign third, and Miko Maki weekend out of it and finished fourth, 1:18.77. There is a look at the finish order. Claim there, Red Ensign goes from Siddharth's barn to that of Mike Dunslow for Bruno Schickedans. Here are the changes. Race 4, scratch number 2, Soulmate is a steward scratch, and now the jackpot power pick 6 commences with a carryover $18,485.98, and post time in 19 minutes, race 4.
HPIBet.com. Access, rewards, and more.
Three off-the-pace winners so far on the program. Congratulations goes out to Team Dale Duverseau as Cornwall makes a back-to-back wins at 5-1, 118-3 at the time. And that Ontario sired horse by Frack Daddy win to victory by Rafael Hernandez. Fourth race starts off the pick four. We're going to go 7/8, 25,000 claimers in here. And there was a live look in at the 7 at 6-5, and this is Speedy Hans. That's a low price to swallow on this guy. I like the horse. I'm picking the horse on top, but hasn't run in a long time. And when he did go onto the shelf, it's not like his form was terrific, but he does have some backlash to him. Now he's getting a little bit hot there and behind. You can see that. Don't love that. It's not really a hot day out either, but he can sometimes have these really good performances on the synthetic surface, and he's going to get back on the synthetic here today. I think he'll be happy to get back to Woodbine as well. He's had quite a few works getting ready for this engagement here today. Savachi is back after serving some days, so that's great to see him back in the mix of things as well. And I know that he's probably just itching to get back in the winner's circle here today. I'm picking Speedy Hans, but I don't like the fact the horse is getting a little bit warm, and the price is 6-5 as we speak. Silent Miracle is well below the morning line quote, but in the morning line odds maker's defense, the favorite did scratch of this race, that being the number 2, that being Soulmate. But Silent Miracle already with a run under his belt, and it came just 6 days ago, as a matter of fact. And that was a race that really got a good speed figure. Super Class was able to wire the field on that day. This one got into some trouble in that race, right around the 3/8 pole, as a matter of fact. And that did not help out the chances for Silent Miracle. I think definitely the horse is capable of bouncing back with an even better performance here today. But I think there's some pretty salty horses in this race, and I think this race arguably is a little bit tougher than what he ran against in that most recent tilt. The 4 is CC's Kingdom. Listen, when you watch the circuit as much as I do, you kind of have your favorite horses. I maybe have 20 horses around these parts that I really like, and I've always kind of been a cool fan of this guy because when he's good, he can really get good, and he can win from off the pace, he can win on the engine, he can win sprinting, he can win going around 2 turns. Now, last year he had a banner campaign. He won 3 times. He won down at Penn. He won here. He can handle dirt. He cannot handle turf. That's the one thing he can't do, is he does not run on the grass all that well. But I just wonder if maybe he needs a couple of races to get going, and I think this is a bit of a move up in class from the competition he was facing last year. And the number 1 is Lapochka. 11 years young is Lapochka, and he is going to start for the 76th time in his career. He has been a very busy camper, and he has run well when fresh in the past. Look back at last season. First start of the campaign, April the 30th, and he finished 3rd in a very tough race, won by Old Chestnut and Hilarious Affair. So sometimes with these old horses, you think maybe they need a start to get going. Sometimes they just need a little bit of a break, and this horse got a nice break during the off season and is looking to add to his wonderful totals that he has here today. And he's got the right running style too. I mean, the way that we've seen these off-the-pace horses be effective so far, if that trend continues, Lapochka might be right there in the mix of things. We will almost arrive at that time when it's time for Harold Fortune, our paddock judge, to give the famous call in racing. Riders up! It's race number 4 to start off the pick 4. That's coming up in just 14 minutes.
number.
It is the call to post race 4, number 2, Soulmate, a Stuart Scratch. The jackpot par pick 6 has a carryover, $18,485.98, and the 7 furlong distance here is for 3-year-olds and up. On the way to the post parade, the 4th in 9 minutes. the post parade. Here is the field, number 1 Laposhka, trained by Vito Armada in the barn for 8-Star Racing Stables Incorporated. On board is Daisuke Fukumoto. 2 is a scratch. 3 Spring Mountain, trained by Catherine Day Phillips, is owned by S&R Shevsky, W&T Crew, S. Pillersdorf and Dan Vella. The rider Fraser Abley. 4 CC's Kingdom in the barn of Stephen Cherkop, who is part owner with Eric Ross and Jill Frost. On board is Emma Jane Wilson. Acclaimed Racing Stable with 5 Casanova Kitten, another for the barn of Stephen Cherkop. On board is Kazushi Kimura. 6 Silent Miracle for RCC Racing Stable Limited, trainer John Mattini, and the rider is Ryan Munger. And number 7 Speedy Hans with Sahin Savachi up for Marty Drexler and ownership of Gapview Stables as they head to the distance of 7 furlongs from the chute, race 4, 7 minutes away. 2 minutes. Now they're headed to the starting gate. Let's check the betting here. A very short price, Speedy Hans, even money. And so value outside of the favourite, you're getting 9-2 or better. And the second favourite is Casanova Kitten as they go to the gate. And it is the veteran galloper, Laposhka, who has drawn the inside and goes up for Daisuke Fukumoto. Into gate 3, Spring Mountain, CC's Kingdom, and Emma Jane Wilson to gate 4. Casanova Kitten takes position to gate 5. Silent Miracle side onto the gate, comes around. Silent Miracle for Ryan Munger, who is off to a very good start at the meet. Silent Miracle facing up. And it'll be Sahin Sabachi on Speedy Hans to the outside gate. The start coming up. In the gate, locked up. On their way. Great start, Speedy Hans, and got out in front with Silent Miracle, who pops the head clear now. Away nicely, Casanova Kitten, but they've gotten 2 behind. Up the inside, going to third, is on the rails, Spring Mountain. CC's Kingdom on the outside, making headway. Last on the rails, Laposhka, but only about 4 lengths first to last. Now 3, and they're tightening up. Silent Miracle shows the way, a length in front. In second placing on the widest there, Speedy Hans, and settling a little bit roughly, Spring Mountain over on the outside of Laposhka. And next to last in the run is CC's Kingdom, and now at the back, Casanova Kitten. Out in front, Silent Miracle stacks them up. They have a half mile to run. The first quarter was a slow one, 24-2. And dawdling up on the outside with the head bobbing is Speedy Hans. A length away, CC's Kingdom coming deeper on the track, and the widest Casanova Kitten as they swarm on the leader. And on the inside, Laposhka. And at the back, Spring Mountain, but only 3 lengths covers the field. Some chopping and changing now. And coming up on the outside, Speedy Hans to really put the pressure on. On the rail, Silent Miracle still in front. 3 and 4 wider, both C's out wide, CC's Kingdom, and the widest Casanova Kitten, and trying to find a way through Laposhka up the rail. Oh, Silent Miracle has kicked on nicely and got away. Silent Miracle about a length in front from Speedy Hans. Laposhka, well, it doesn't matter how old you are. Age is just a number, right? Because at 11 years of age, they're going to have a galloping lesson here. Daisuke Fukumoto and Laposhka stroll away as if it's a walk in the park. 3.5 to Silent Miracle, CC's Kingdom, Speedy Hans, and the time 1:24.40. Opening quarter, 24-2, a half a mile, 48-1, 3/4, 1:12, and the time 1:24.40. The unofficial result, 1-6-4-7. The winner, number 1, Lapashka. Second, 6, Silent Miracle. Third, 4, Cece's Kingdom. And fourth, 7, Speedy Hans. A testament to those who have looked after Lapashka to bring this 11-year-old back to the racetrack straight away with a win. And the stats on this run are quite incredible, as we have Lapashka in what is now a 19th win. From 76 starts, has been in the money 42 times. Over $500,000 in earnings. Lapashka the winner. Vito Armada training for 8-Star Racing Stables Incorporated, and Daisuke Fukumoto with a beautiful winning ride on the 11-year-old galloper, who is by English Channel from Russian Sweetie Pie. Was bred by Richard Lister and a value winner, Lapashka. And a return of $14.10 is a nice one for Lapashka. $6.50 to place. If you had number 6, Silent Miracle, a good return, $6.10 to place. And a good exactor of $78.60 the try, $172.05. The Super 1-6-4-7, $447.55. The 6-1 double, $88.50. Pick 3, 6-6-1, $305.70. The biggest return in the swinger bet on 1-4 for $370, and it is 4-6 at $340, 1-6, $335. Great start, Speedy Hans, and got out in front with Silent Miracle, who pops the head clear now. Away nicely Casanova Kitten, but they've gotten two behind. Up the inside, going to third, is On the Rails Spring Mountain. Cece's Kingdom on the outside, making headway. Last on the rails, Laposhka, but only about 4 lengths first to last now. 3, and they're tightening up. Silent Miracle shows the way, a length in front. In second placing on the widest there, Speedy Hans. And settling a little bit roughly, Spring Mountain over on the outside of Laposhka. And next to last in the run is Cece's Kingdom, and now at the back, Casanova Kitten. Out in front, Silent Miracle stacks them up. They have a half mile to run. The first quarter was a slow one, 24 and 2. And dawdling up on the outside with the head bobbing is Speedy Hans. A length away, Cece's Kingdom coming deeper on the track, and the widest Casanova Kitten as they swarm on the leader. And on the inside, Laposhka. And at the back, Spring Mountain, but only 3 lengths covers the field. Some chopping and changing now. And coming up on the outside, Speedy Hans to really put the pressure on. On the rail, Silent Miracle still in front. 3 and 4 wide are both out wide, Cece's Kingdom and the widest Casanova Kitten, and trying to find a way through Laposhka up the rail. Oh, Silent Miracle has kicked on nicely and got away. Silent Miracle about a length in front from Speedy Hans. Laposhka, well, it doesn't matter how old you are. Age is just a number, right? Because at 11 years of age, they're going to have a galloping lesson here. Daisuke Fukumoto and Laposhka stroll away as if it's a walk in the park. 3.5 to Silent Miracle, Cece's Kingdom, Speedy Hans, and the time 1:24.40. In the gate, locked up. Finish order. Let's take a look at the upcoming change, and that is a correction to ownership for number 7, Tempora. Owner Solimeta and partner. Post time for race 5 is 18 minutes away.
There are so many different ways to handicap races, which I absolutely love. I mean, obviously you have the PPs, but the paper only tells you so much. And I was watching the warm-up in the last race there with Lapochka, and I was like, man, he just seems so happy to be out there. He kind of tipped his cards, and he got a great ride courtesy of Daisuke Fukumoto and got off the rail, and very comfortable winner at 6-1. That is his 19th career win for the 11-year-old. Really cool horse, and yet another horse coming from off the pace to have success here at Woodbine today. Let's get to the fifth now. Fifth race will be at 5.5 furlongs, 15,000 claimers, non-winners of 3 races lifetime. I'm a little bit worried about the distance with Can't Back Off, but based on how the track is played to this point on the program, I think his running style is going to be very, very useful, or her running style, I should say, because on paper there seems to be a lot of pace in this race, and she's going to find herself in a really, really good spot in here, I feel. I mean, you've got the speed from the 1, 2, 3, 6, and 7, and even the 4 potentially could show some speed. This horse in a 5.5 furlong race could legitimately be last down the backside and possibly win this event. I like the fact the horse has been winter raced. Yeah, ideally I'd love for the race to be 6, 6.5, maybe even 7 furlongs in here. And listen, to this point, this is a claim that hasn't worked. They claimed the horse for 25, back-to-back races, not a win, and now all of a sudden you're in for a $15,000 price tag. But just kind of seems like all the stars are really aligning for this horse to have a good effort here today. The number 1 is Lady Eva, and she got good all of a sudden. I think what maybe happened with her was they just found the right level more than anything with the number 1 horse in this spot. And you know, once she got in for that $16,000 price tag, she had a good third, and then she absolutely crushed in her second start in for that evaluation, and then she came back to win for 15, and she won by 7 lengths. Like, that's what confidence can do. And unfortunately for her, the season came to an end at the absolute worst time because, you know, you can make a strong case that she had never been better than what she was when she wrapped up the season last year. Now, she has been winter trained down at the Cassie Training Center, but how will the horse's running style do here today with there being so much other speed in this race and the fact that tracks play kind, the horse is coming from off the pace at this point? That's obviously one of the storylines. The 2 is Chrome Plated Heart. Goes off the claim here for Deborah Rhombus. They took this horse off Jamie Begg last season when finishing in the 5th place position. Now, this horse can show speed, but does not necessarily need to be on the front end. So that is a big time plus. Obviously, the fact that you're 2 for 20, that's not ideal. That's a lot of starts to win just twice. But still, this is a horse, Chrome Plated Heart, that, you know, with the freshening and the fact that she's starting to get a little bit older, that might do her a little bit of good in here. She's a little bit cold right now as we speak at odds of 6-1, but she could find herself in a pretty good position here if she does elect to kind of take off of it a wee bit. The 7 is Tempora, and Tempora likes to show speed, but we haven't seen this horse since March the 23rd, and it was avoided a claim on that day, March 23rd of last year, by the way, not this year, and now finally resurfaces here in this spot. Yet another possible pace scenario horse in this race. Taking some money. The barn is starting to heat up a little bit as well, but I'm a little bit leery of the fact that there's so much other speed in this race. Another potential problem in this race is the fact that, you know, you look at a horse coming off a long layoff like this, maybe it might need a race, and that's a possibility. Now, you know that Kimura's due. He's been very quiet so far in his first couple of days back here at Woodbine. We'll see if he can pick up his first win of the campaign here with Tempora coming up in race number 5. We are a baker's dozen, now a firm dozen away from post time here for race number 5. It is 12 minutes to post time for the 5th. We're going 5.5 furlongs on the all-weather surface.
It's the call to post, and upcoming in race 5, the ownership of 7 Tempura is Solimeta and partner. 5 1/2 furlongs is the distance. Fillies and mares, 3 years of age and up, and non-winners of 3. They come onto the track here with 8 minutes of betting time remaining. In the post-parade, race 5 is led by 1, Lady Eva. Mark Cassie trains for BG Stables with riders Sofia Vives. 2 is Chrome-Plated Heart. Deborah Rombas training for DR against the Wind Incorporated, and the rider Jeffrey Alderson. Michael Bellissimo with number 3, Perfect Provision. Trainer Roy Agostino. The rider is Austin Adams. 4 is Big Ginger for Buttigieg Training Centre, Paul Buttigieg and Emma Jane Wilson. Bruno Chicadans with 5, Can't Back Off, Marty Drexler trainer, jockey Rafael Hernandez. Number 6 is Swirling Dancer in the barn of Richard Morden for CS Dowson Farms, and the jockey is Amanda Vandermeersch. And to number 7, Tempura, Solimeta and partner owner, Kevin Attard trainer, and the rider Kazushi Kimura. Post time in 6 minutes. We are 2 minutes away. Runners in race 5 being called to the gate. 2-1 odds for Lady Eva. 5-2 for number 5, Can't Back Off, and 3-1, number 7, Tempura. But the inside runner is the most popular at the moment, Lady Eva. And they're coming forward for a start. 5 1/2 furlongs. And to the inside gate, Sofia Vives and Lady Eva. Chrome-plated Heart is next. Joining the line is Perfect Provision and Austin Adams. Big Ginger in the purple silks has come in. They're moving forward nicely, and it is the turn of Can't Back Off in the Bruno Schickerdan's colours here, and Can't Back Off to gate 5. Swirling Dancer moving in. And to the outside gate, Tempura. Fillies and mares waiting for Tempura. Outside post position for Kazushi Kimura. Starter looks across. They're in the gate. They stand. Off they race. Great start. Best away on the outside, Tempura. And a ruck of horses going for the lead is Chrome-plated Heart on the inside, pushing through Big Ginger, Swirling Dancer the outside, and right there is Perfect Provision. Meantime, Lady Eva is back second last on the inside, and Can't Back Off is last. So helter-skelter early, Big Ginger and Swirling Dancer out in front by about 3/4, trying to come through again on the rail. Chrome-plated Heart, Perfect Provision the outside, Tempura 3 wide. Lady Eva's got to come from the back, is on the inside at the tail end with Can't Back Off. They run to the 5/16, and still Big Ginger locked with Swirling Dancer in front. A length away in third, Chrome-plated Heart, and on the outside, Tempura. Lady Eva's getting some space now, is coming into it well, and as they corner is about 3 behind. Down the stretch in front, Big Ginger, tackled by Swirling Dancer on the outside, Tempura. Lady Eva up the rail trying to get going, and then Can't Back Off, but on the outside, Tempura, and although drifting is tackled by Chrome-plated Heart, and they go on, Tempura and Chrome-plated Heart, and they will go in a ding-dong battle right down to the wire. Oh goodness, that's a hard one. Chrome-plated Heart and a bob with on the outside Tempura. A photo to decide that one, and they came right away. Behind them, Big Ginger, Swirling Dancer, Can't Back Off, Lady Eva flat, and last was Perfect Provision. 15.06. Opening quarter 23, a half a mile up in 46 1 and 5/8, 58 2. The time 15.06. And the winner is 2, Chrome Plated Heart, over 7, Tempura, 6, Swirling Dancer, 3rd, and 4, Big Ginger, 4th. So the numbers read 2764. Chrome Plated Heart in a fantastic finish. The winner, a 6-year-old chestnut mare by Cantharos from Christus Court, trained by Deborah Rombes and owned by DR Against the Wind Incorporated. Bred in Kentucky by Jason Honor. Congrats going out to Jeffrey Alderson. And again, Chrome Plated Heart, an example of a up-the-rail victory here today in a nail-biter. That is win number 3 on the board for Chrome Plated Heart. Official and the returns $18.70 for number 2 Chrome Plated Heart, $7.50 to place and $4.70 to show. 7 Tempura, $5.30 and $4.40, and 6 Swirling Dancer, $4.60. And that exacted $2.791 and 40 cents. The try $212.05 and the super $2.764, $958 even. In the double 1 into 2, $138.50. The pick 3, 612, $296.55. The swinger bet. The return is biggest on 6-7, $585, 2-7, $390, 2-6, $255. And there is the win photo. Away on the outside, Tempura, and a ruck of horses going for the lead is Chrome-Plated Heart on the inside, pushing through Big Ginger, Swirling Dancer the outside, and right there is Perfect Provision. Meantime, Lady Eva is back second last on the inside, and Can't Back Off is last. So Helter Skelter early, Big Ginger and Swirling Dancer out in front by about 3/4, trying to come through again on the rail, Chrome-Plated Heart, Perfect Provision the outside, Tempura 3 wide, Lady Eva's got to come from the back, is on the inside at the tail end with Can't Back Off. They run to the 5/16 and still Big Ginger locked with Swirling Dancer in front. A length away in third, Chrome-Plated Heart, and on the outside, Tempura. Lady Eva's getting some space now, is coming into it well, and as they corner is about 3 behind. Down the stretch in front, Big Ginger, tackled by Swirling Dancer on the outside, Tempura. Lady Eva up the rail trying to get going and then Can't Back Off, but on the outside, Tempura, and although drifting is tackled by Chrome-Plated Heart, and they go on, Tempura and Chrome-Plated Heart, and they will go in a ding-dong battle right down to the wire. Oh goodness, that's a hard one. Chrome-Plated Heart and a bob with on the outside, Tempura. A photo to decide that one, and they came right away. Behind them, Big Ginger, Swirling Dancer, Can't Back Off, Lady Eva flat, and last was Perfect Provision. Finish order on the screen from race 5. On to the upcoming 6th race, 9, Rohees, 1:20. Post time will be in 16 minutes for the 6th.
I was just talking with producer Chris upstairs about the fact that we've had 5 races so far today at Woodbine, and 3 have been decided by noses. Just some tremendous finishes that we've seen on the card today, and hopefully that great theater does continue here coming up with race number 6. This does wrap up the first pick 5, and it gives you an opportunity here as well to play the late pick 4 should you feel so inclined. Cozy Curlin Kitten, right now the slight choice. The one that opened up as the favorite, though, is that miss right there, and this is Arctic Blonde. And we took a look at this one during the pregame show, and the fact that first time out, she kind of came out of the gate a little bit slow, but I love the fact that Jason never really rushed her up on that occasion. And, you know, you look at it on paper, and it seems like, not much really happened. She passed a couple of horses, but I kind of like the way that she was moving there. I think it was a great learning experience race for her. She's come back now. She's had a regular work tab getting ready for this engagement here today. She gets a little bit more ground to work with, going 7/8 of a mile as well. Just judging on how well she ran in that first start of her career, I think she really has something now to build on. I love the fact, too, that Sarah Ritchie got 1 start under her belt with this horse, and now she's got a real chance to kind of get, a series of races going now at the age of 3. She seems to be a very, very happy horse based on what we're seeing so far. Destined Knight is the number 2. You know what the game plan is with her. She's got speed, and that is her best asset, and she showed that last December when she just got caught desperately late when running for a tag. Then she ran against the boys 15 days later in a route race. That did not go well. But just draw a line through it. I think it's just one of those situations where they gave it a go. It was a quick comeback. They go in against tougher competition. Maybe not the first race they really wanted to go into. And you just regroup. You regroup over the wintertime, and here you go. You come back now, and you're in a more realistic race here today. So I expect this horse to be on the engine for a long, long time. And how long the horse lasts, that is the $1 million handicapping question. Here's the 7. This is Villi Olento. The reason why I'm tossing this one is not necessarily because she's coming in with great form. I mean, she's been okay, but she's been winter raced. She's got a slew of winter races under her belt, as a matter of fact. Now, she is facing tougher competition here in this race. They tried the blinkers last time. That really didn't work out all that well. The one thing that the horse has in the chart line that I don't love seeing is lugging in last time out. That is not something that is fun for a rider to experience and for a bettor to experience as well, because instead of going straight, they're trying to go to the left. So we'll see if that problem has been rectified a little bit. Vives will ride here today. The one is Majestic Appeal. Now, this horse was scheduled to compete by the May the 5th program, and was scratched. That was a steward scratch. I believe this was the horse that was medicated in error, and thus they had to scratch, and now is back in the entries here today, and they're going to go back in for the $40,000 price tag. So the equipment change that's going to be in effect here today, the blinkers are going to go on. As Robert said, the inside, not a bad place to be here today at Woodbine. They've worked on the train track, they've worked on the main track. You can do all the handicapping you want with this horse. The main appeal is this. It's just a massive drop in class for the horse, and it's got a shot to bounce back. And the one that's taking all the money right now is Cozy Curlin Kitten. Now, it looks like this has been a private purchase, or maybe just moved over to the Darwin Banach barn. But anyways, last season showed a little bit of ability, I thought. Especially after that first start when they dropped to face 25,000 claimers. That was a much better race, and they went long on the turf. That went well. The barn is rolling right now. This is a very good jockey-trainer combination. All of a sudden, you get onto Lasix, and for the tote board to tell us the horse is taking this much money, very, very interesting support right now on Cozy Curlin Kitten. I'll give the 6 my top nod, though, here in this spot, and that's going to be Arctic Blonde as we start off the late pick 4. We're going 7/8 of a mile, and it's coming up next.
It is the call to post for the upcoming 6th race. 9 Rohees carries 120. This at 7 furlongs, a maiden optional claiming race, and the fillies 3 years of age headed onto the track. Post time in 7 minutes. In the post parade, race 6, number 1, Majestic Appeal, is raced by Ken Lee, Dennis Mitchell and Twin Bullets Stable, and is trained by Julia Carey, with the riders Fraser Abley. Number 2, Destin Knight, for Alan Bill Alwelling, is trained by Kevin Attard, and the jockey is Rafael Hernandez. Number 3, Laney Grace, is owned by and trained by Sylvester Olivier, and the rider is Lenny Cicheran. 4, Cozy Curlin Kitten, for John Hillier, Darwin Banak, and Sahin Savachi. Number 5 is Nikita's Gem. Owners are Goldmart Farms and Tucci Holdings, Sid Attard Trainer, and the rider Kazushi Kimura. Number 6, Arctic Blonde, for Sarah Ritchie, owner trainer, rider Jason Hoyt. 7 is Violento, Mark Cassie training here for Wachtel Stable and Pantofel Stable LLC, with riders Sofia Vives. To number 8, Xena Swift, raced and trained by Steve Owens. The rider is Justin Stein. And number 9 is Rohees for Laura Williams, Noel Williams, and Kirk Johnson. Post time in 5 minutes. We're 2 minutes from a start. On the way to the starting gate, let's check the betting here. We have 3-1 Arctic Blonde, 7-2 for Cozy Curlin Kitten, 7-2 for Destined Knight, 5-1 Violento. Very good betting race here. A couple of birthday greetings going out. A happy birthday to Julia, celebrating today. A happy birthday Phoenix, who's here today, celebrating tomorrow as well. On the way to the start. Loading for the start, a Majestic Appeal down to the inside, and Destined Knight, who has gone forward, looks well. Laney Grace to gate 3, this race from the chute, 7 furlongs, and moving up for a start is Cozy Curlin Kitten, as Laney Grace is being popped into the gate. So down to 7-2 as favourite now, Destined Knight, all 3-1, and good support for Cozy Curlin Kitten. Sahin Savachi bringing her forward as well, as the field for the start here just waits a moment. Going in is Laney Grace. A lot of support for Arctic Blonde, has drifted now just a little bit, but was really short earlier, is now 4-1. Cozy Curlin Kitten has gone up. To gate number 5 is Nikita's Gem for Kazushi Kimura. Arctic Blonde finding gate number 6. And it is Violento and Sofia Vives on the move now to gate 7. So they have formed a pretty good line. Zena Swift and Rohis will be the last couple for the start. These 3-year-old fillies. Outside gate to Rohis, and a start coming up. And goes in. Field is all in. And they're off. And slow, Majestic Appeal and Laney Grace. Great start for Violento and Zena Swift, and they came out on top. And showing up in the centre as they settle down to go to the front is Destined Knight, and a very nice beginning too by Arctic Blonde, who's on the pace today. But it's out in front, Destined Knight from Zena Swift. Arctic Blonde is third, and over on the inside as Majestic Appeal has recovered. Rohis the outside. A length to Nikita's Gem got back, and so too did Violento. And back second last on the inside, Cozy Curlin Kitten, and the trailer is Laney Grace. Stacking them up in front, Destined Knight doing it well. A length in the lead, Zena Swift is second. Tucked away third, Majestic Appeal in the centre. Keeping tabs, Arctic Blonde. Around them, Rohis, followed by Nikita's Gem, Laney Grace, Violento. And last of all, as they go into the turn here, is Cozy Curlin Kitten. They start the run inside the 3 furlongs, Destined Knight and Zena Swift by 2 lengths. Majestic Appeal, Arctic Blonde are running on. Behind them, Rohis, Violento making ground with Nikita's Gem. And at the back, Cozy Curlin Kitten and Laney Grace. They're They're in pairs. Destin Knight turns in front. Xena Swift second. Arctic Blonde down the outside. And back on the rail, Majestic Appeal. Xena Swift and Destin Knight go on the inside, Majestic Appeal, and down the outside, Cozy Curlin Kitten. And Cozy Curlin Kitten absolutely burst on by. And what a ride by Sahin Savachi, coming from the back and burning away. Cozy Curlin Kitten, 4.5. Nikita's Gem second, Arctic Blonde third, then Majestic Appeal, and behind them was Nikita's Gem. Unofficial result, the winner is 4 Cozy Curlin Kitten over 8 Xena Swift, 6 Arctic Blonde, and 1 Majestic Appeal. 4-8-6-1, the unofficial top 4. Checking those times, 23 and 3, 47 and 1, 111 2, and 123.79. Riders claim a foul. This is the rider of the 2, Destin Knight, against the 4th place finisher, number 1, Majestic Appeal, alleging interference through the stretch. That's the 2 against the 1, who was 4th. And please hold all tickets, as that is now a claim of foul on race 6. What a win by Cozy Curlin Kitten. Came from the back and scored impressively by many lengths. Cozy Curlin Kitten, trained by Darwin Banak, is by Vino Rosso from Kitten's Catch. Bred in Kentucky by Sandra Sexton and Silver Fern Farm. John Hillier, winning owner, and Sahin Savachi, the winning rider. That is win number 1 from 4 starts for Cozy Curlin Kitten. That claim of foul not allowed. There's no change, so number 1 retains 4th, 2 against the 1 not allowed, and 4, 8, 6, 1 will become official. And here are the prices. For Cozy Curlin Kitten, $12.70 for the win, $5.70 to place. 8 Xena Swift, $7.20. And if you had the exacta, 4-8 for $2.79.10. So the trifecta for $1, $253.75. If you had the Super 4861, you win $1,392.30. We have a great pick 5 today. 66124 paid $45,360.35. Double 2-4, $158.90. Pick 3, 1-2-4, $482.10. In the swinger bet, 4-8 returns $10.10, 6-8, $8.45, $465.05. Again, that claim of foul was not allowed. And Slow, Majestic Appeal and Lenny Grace. Great start for Vigliolento and Xena Swift, and they came out on top. And showing up in the center as they settle down to go to the front is Destined Night, and a very nice beginning too by Arctic Blonde, who's on the pace today. But it's out in front, Destined Night from Xena Swift. Arctic Blonde is third, and over on the inside as Majestic Appeal has recovered. Rohis the outside. A length to Nikita's Gem got back, and so too did Vigliolento. And back second last on the inside, Cozy Curlin Kitten, and the trailer is Lenny Grace. Stacking them up in front, Destined Night doing it well. A length in the lead, Xena Swift is second. Tucked away third, Majestic Appeal. In the center, keeping tabs, Arctic Blonde. Around them, Rohis, followed by Nikita's Gem, Lenny Grace, Vigliolento. And last of all, as they go into the turn here, is Cozy Curlin Kitten. They start the run inside the 3 furlongs, Destined Night and Xena Swift by 2 lengths. Majestic Appeal, Arctic Blonde running on. Behind them, Rohis, Vigliolento making ground with Nikita's Gem. And at the back, Cozy Curlin Kitten and Lenny Grace. They're They're in pairs. Destin Knight turns in front. Xena Swift second. Arctic Blonde down the outside. And back on the rail, Majestic Appeal. Xena Swift and Destin Knight go on the inside, Majestic Appeal, and down the outside, Cozy Curling Kitten. And Cozy Curling Kitten absolutely burst on by. And what a ride by Sahin Savachi, coming from the back and burning away. Cozy Curling Kitten, 4.5. Nikita's Gem second, Arctic Blonde third, then Majestic Appeal, and behind them was Nikita's Gem. There is a look at the finish order. To the changes, race 7, 2 is out right now as a Stewart scratch. This race coming up in 12 minutes.
Cozy Curlin Kitten, from last to first to win. That has been the theme for most of the day. Off the pace horses doing very, very well. And clearly Cozy Curlin Kitten is an improved runner this season. One of the races I've been looking forward to the most today is coming up next year with race number 7. I did not expect the discrepancy in odds between Kins Concerto and Ready for Cheryl. I never thought we would get 6-1 Ready for Cheryl, but I thought the top four would be a little bit closer. A little bit tight for time in here, so we'll keep these notes quick. Kins Concerto, big race to start off the career, got the win through DQ. Last time out, big move around the turn, finished second. Winner of that race came back to win against Takes Competition. I'll take a shot with this one as my top pick. Ready for Cheryl, impeccably bred, wonderful mare. First time out, showed no speed at all, got right to the fence by Giroux. There was a lot of buzz with this horse when debuting and won at a good number. Came to the outside and just finished full of run on that day. The only concern I have is not how talented the horse is. It's just the cutback in distance here today to go 7/8. But the way the track is playing, that's great news for this one. Look at this horse. This is a very good-looking individual. The 3 is Metaphysical for Kazushi Kimura and Tony Galileo. Exits 4 consecutive stake races, so this is a significant drop down in class for her. Barnes off to a great start right now. You're getting a good number, and you've got some very fast works coming into the race. And the number 9 is Lunch with Bernie. And Lunch with Bernie wrapped up last season on a real good note when winning, and won with a little bit of style, I thought. You know, it's not like the horse just got up to win. It's just the way the horse did it that I kind of liked. One going away in the process, too. And that was easily the best race that she's ever run. So she's definitely going in the right direction right now. And just judging by how she kind of wrapped up last season, she might be a bit of an improving horse right now. And because there are so many big named horses in this spot, you're getting a wonderful price right now at 7-1. So Ready for Cheryl. I can't wait to see what the horse is going to do, but I'm going to try and beat her here in this spot with King's Concerto, just simply because the 7 furlong distance, just the one turn. But I hope that Ready for Cheryl down the line proves to be a very, very good runner. But I think the one's not a bad runner right now as well, King's Concerto. It's the 7th to start off the late pick 3 in just 9 minutes.
Change in race 7. Number 2 right now is a Stewart Scratch. Allowance optional claiming race 7 furlongs the distance, and this for fillies and mares as they head out. Post time in 7 minutes for the 7th. Post parade, number 1, King's Concerto, trained by Josie Carroll for Chiefswood Stables Limited with Sofia Vives. Two is a Scratch. Number 3, Metaphysical, is in the barn of Tony Gadalaro for John P.L. Ryan with Kazushi Kimura. Number 4 is Wildfire. Rivermead Stables, Beverly Chubb, David Nibbs and Tim Orlando owners, Juan Crawford the rider for Beverly Chubb. Firing Bullets, the 5 in the barn of Mark Cassie for Gary Barber with Sahin Savachi. Number 6 is Princess Mayfair, who's trained by Stephen Cherkop for JDLP Holdings Incorporated and Jose Campos, the rider. Number 7, Cinnamon Bits for CC Farms, John Charalambos and Rafael Hernandez. Number 8, Ready for Shirl, is owned by Charles Fipke, trainer Roger Atfield. The rider is Emma Jane Wilson. And the 9, Lunch with Bernie for Manfred and Penny Conrad, Mark Cassie and Patrick Husbands. Post time 4 minutes. Two minutes. On the way to the start, let's check the betting. Here we have 7 to 5, Ready for Shirl, 7 to 2, Kins Concerto, 7 to 2, Metaphysical, and out to 8 to 1 for 5, Firing Bullets, and 9, Lunch with Bernie, who's at 8 to 1. They're going to the gate, 7 furlongs, race 7, and behind the start, waiting is Wildfire. Kins Concerto has gone up, so they're moving in. Metaphysical to gate number 3, followed along to the start by Wildfire, who's come up now. And the turn next of the grey, Firing Bullets, is the ride for Sahin Savachi. Firing Bullets goes in next. And both the Mark Cassie runners at pretty good odds here at 8 to 1. Princess Mayfair, beautifully turned out, has gone in. Now Cinnamon Bits. Ready for Shirl. Going to the line. Very short price, 7 to 5. Now 8 to 5. Ready for Shirl. And heads into the gate okay with the front of the gate opened. And the last, Lunch with Bernie, who's now 9 to 1. The field about to be sent away. They're all in. Off they race, and a good start in the centre as Cinnamon Bits came out on top. Showing up is Princess Mayfair for the lead with Wildfire, and Firing Bullets just behind them with Metaphysical up the inside. Early on, Kins Concerto well back with Ready for Shirl and Lunch with Bernie, and the three well-supported runners at the back. Princess Mayfair, a half. Wildfire second. Third, Metaphysical. Firing Bullets, the run of the race. Kins Concerto coming up on the inside as Cinnamon Bits drop back. Ready for Shirl with the ears pricked as second last, and a length and a half last and relaxed is Lunch with Bernie. 7 lengths at best covers them Princess Mayfair in front. 3/4 Wildfire. Metaphysical on the inside. One away, Firing Bullets from Kins Concerto. Ready for Shirl coming up nicely in the centre is Splitting Horse as well. And then Cinnamon Bits. Lunch with Bernie up the inside. 3 furlongs to run, making a break. Princess Mayfair. A length and a half, 2 in second. Wildfire from Metaphysical. Firing Bullets. Ready for Shirl continues to roll. Over on the inside, Kins Concerto. Lunch with Bernie creeping into it. And then Cinnamon Bits as they turn. Princess Mayfair in front. Up the rail, Kins Concerto gets a beautiful trip coming on. Ready for Shirl starting to try and get a run down the centre, but now Metaphysical pouncing. Metaphysical goes to the front and down the outside, Firing Bullets, and now Ready for Shirl is coming on. The leader is still Metaphysical, and Metaphysical broke away from Ready for Shirl and got it won. Metaphysical, Kazushi Kimura, a length and a quarter. Ready for Shirl, Kins Concerto third, and back and forth Lunch with Bernie from Firing Bullets, 123.01. Unofficial winner, number 3, Metaphysical over 8. Ready for Shirl and 1, Kins Concerto, 381, a photo for 4th on race 7. First quarter, 23 and 2, a half, 46 and 3. 3/4, 110 and 3. Final time, 123.01. Lunch with Bernie, 4th, number 9, 3819.
Yeah, that's good right there, man. Yeah, right there. Whoa, 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 whoa. Right there. Yeah, that's it. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Metaphysical is the winner. Metaphysical is a win for Kazushi Kimura, John P.L. Ryan, and Tony Gattalaro. Metaphysical impressive in this victory. The 4-year-old chestnut filly by American Freedom out of another Gazo, and Brereton C. Jones bred that winner in Kentucky. So Metaphysical's record, officially 2 wins, 4 seconds from 14 starts, and breaking through straight away here at Woodbine. Continues the good run for Tony Gattalaro at the early stages here of the meet. It is official, metaphysical. $7.50 for the win. The exacta has paid $32 even. The try, $38.45. $125 for the super, 3819. 4-3 double, 62.90. Pick 3, 243, 281.30. And the pick 4, 1, 2, 4, 3. $1,800 and 45 cents. In the swinger bet, the biggest return is on 3-8 for 310. Fourth place finish. They're all in. Off their race, and a good start in the centre as Cinnamon Bits came out on top. Showing up is Princess Mayfair for the lead with Wildfire, and Firing Bullets just behind them with Metaphysical up the inside. Early on, Kins Concerto well back with Ready for Shirl and Lunch with Bernie, and the three well-supported runners at the back. Princess Mayfair, a half. Wildfire second. Third, Metaphysical. Firing Bullets, the run of the race. Kins Concerto coming up on the inside as Cinnamon Bits drop back. Ready for Shirl with the ears pricked as second last, and a length and a half last and relaxed is Lunch with Bernie. 7 lengths at best covers them. Princess Mayfair in front. 3/4 Wildfire. Metaphysical on the inside. One away, Firing Bullets from Kins Concerto. Ready for Shirl coming up nicely in the centre is Splitting Horse as well. And then Cinnamon Bits. Lunch with Bernie up the inside. 3 furlongs to run, making a break. Princess Mayfair. A length and a half, 2 in second. Wildfire from Metaphysical. Firing Bullets. Ready for Shirl continues to roll. Over on the inside, Kins Concerto. Lunch with Bernie creeping into it. And then Cinnamon Bits as they turn. Princess Mayfair in front. Up the rail, Kins Concerto gets a beautiful trip coming on. Ready for Shirl starting to try and get a run down the centre. But now Metaphysical pouncing. Metaphysical goes to the front and down the outside. Firing Bullets, and now Ready for Shirl is coming on. The leader is still Metaphysical, and Metaphysical broke away from Ready for Shirl and got it won. Metaphysical, Kazushi Kimura, a length and a quarter. Ready for Shirl. Kins Concerto third, and back and forth Lunch with Bernie from Firing Bullets. 123.01. There's the finish order. Couple of changes here as we come to race number 8. Take out 2 Nice Ace and number 7 Saratoga Vision. They've had scratches. Race 8 will start the final double post time in 16 minutes.
Give me a hot pink Cosmopolitan and some drama.
Give me a Kettle One soda with a twist.
Give me a party, an espresso martini, and a room full of strangers.
Give me a cocktail with Kettle One vodka.
Well, back in race number 7, it was Metaphysical that was able to pull off the victory and does so at odds of 5-2. The roll continues for Tony Galileo. Had that nice inside trip, then tipped off the inside and able to win. If I was to use a harness analogy, it'd be a pocket trip, and that's what Metaphysical was able to capitalize there. I thought Ready for Cheryl was delayed a little bit, finished in second. Kins Concerto I thought was delayed a little bit and finished in the 3rd place position. But the top 3 in that race all were expected to run well, and they did just that. As now we look ahead here to race number 8, and here's a look at the clocker horse for today, and this is Secret Reserve, and Secret Reserve will be sent to us from the Mike Mattini outfit. Just has been a real lovely horse throughout the years for these connections. It was a bit of a tough go for a while there last season because the horse had run well time and time again, but was unable to get to the winner's circle. Then they experimented last time with the stretch and distance, and it worked to perfection, the steady growth. And according to Clocker Ernie, the horse has been working right along, but again, no respect right now on the board at 7-1. Scratch the number 2. The number 3 is Ron Dewar. I'm going to take a shot with Ron Dewar for a variety of different reasons. First of all, we've seen in the past this horse has run well when fresh. I like the fact the horse has been winter trained. Now he is going to have to step up his game to win this race. It is a very quality field in this race, but I think he's definitely going in the right direction right now at this point of the proceedings. He's had some real gaps in his career. That's been a big concern too. He missed time after the plate last season, came back for one race. That didn't go well. Went down to Turfway in March of 2023, and he ran well there. And then in June of last year, he was put onto the shelf yet again. He's got the talent, but can he keep it together for a series of races? I'm going to take a shot on him. I thought he'd be a bit of a number, and he is just that right now at 5-1. The number 4 is a Luckman. It's been a good day for this barn already, and this has proven to be a fantastic claim. They claim the horse for just $25,000. Now, how does he traditionally do coming from off the bench? Well, his first start of last season was actually quite good when finishing in the 5th place position. I just don't know where he fits relative to the rest of the competition in this race. That's how tough this field has come up. He's been a lovely, lovely horse, and he ran great in the autumn last season as well. But he's going to show up more on a consistent basis that he belongs to the caliber of competition that he's going to be facing here today. But the barn's doing well today. The rider's having a great start to the year. And we'll see if Vito can pick up his second winner of the day. Number 5 is South Bend. Shows up as a first-time gelding here. Another horse that we have not seen him run in a long, long time. Has not run since December of 22. So it has been a long time between starts. And the horse just doesn't win. At least not recently. The last time the horse won a race was all the way back in November of 2021. So That is cause for concern. He's got backlash aplenty to him. And Mark is great at bringing the horses off the bench like we have here with South Bend. So I think that has to be viewed as a real plus here today. And maybe the first time gelding might help him out a little bit as well. South Bend is being bet rather aggressively at this point. But the current favorite is Bordertown, and he's had some knockout performances in the past here at Woodbine. He's got his career best by speed figure here of 100. He was unable to win last time out. He just got outfinished by a horse that kind of split horses late, that being a Rough Draft, that was able to pull off the victory. But man, he has been a good horse for a while now for these connections. They claim the horse for just $35,000, and they've done nothing but make money along the way. He clearly does like the surfaces here at Woodbine. He likes Woodbine, period. He gets a nice outside draw here today as well. He's got the ability to show some versatility if he wants to. He can show speed and come from off the pace as well. So plenty of options, plenty of things to like, except for the price at that low number, all the way down at just even money. The scratches in this race are of the two Nice Ace and also scratch number 7, that being Saratoga Vision. We leave you now with the Clocker horse, and that is Secret Reserve, currently the longest shot on the board.
Call to post, race 8. 2 Nice Ace and 7 Saratoga Vision of vet scratches. The 7 furlong distance is an allowance optional claimer as they head out. Post time will be up in 8 minutes, race 8. Post-parade, 1 is Secret Reserve trainer Mike Mattini for Color D'Amato and Stacey Van Camp. On board is Leo Sales. 2 is a scratch. 3 is Rondua for Borders Racing Stable Limited, trainer Katerina Vasilieva and the rider Rafael Hernandez. 4 is Luckman for Alpine Stable Limited, in the barn of Vito Armada, jockey Ryan Munger. To number 5, South Bend, who's trained by Mark Cassie, owned by Gary Barber, Ponterfell Stable LLC, Wachtel Stable and Peter Deutsch, with rider Sahin Savachi. And 6, Border Town, Kazushi Kimura the rider for Marty Drexler, and A. Bianco Holdings Limited. 7 is out. 5 minutes, race 8. Two minutes. to the starting gate. Let's check the betting. We have even money for Border Town, 3-1 for Rondua, and 3-1 for South Bend as they come to the start. And this race will lead us to the final race. So don't forget, there is a jackpot high five carryover today of over $30,000. Rondua coming around behind the gate for Rafael Hernandez. So Rondua coming up to the gate as they are being called in. Secret Reserve has the inside. Rondua to gate 3. Luckman moves up. Just about ready for a start is South Bend there. Waiting for the favourite, Border Town, with Kazushi Kimura off the board now, off the mark, and the field is about to go, ready to run. Off their race, perfect start, running out in front. It is South Bend, who goes out by about 3/4 of a length. And now up the inside, Secret Reserve pushes to the front. Handy is Rondua, a length and a half away. Border Town second last. And dropping out early, Luckman, as is customary, is last of all. And they start to separate into single file. And Secret Reserve shows the way by almost 4 lengths to Rondua. A length away coming forward. Now Border Town off the inside. South Bend is second last. And Luckman is last and continuing to roll. Secret Reserve has opened the lead to 6.5. Rondua second. About a half away, Border Town travelling up nicely. A length and a half away is South Bend, who's back to second last, and Luckman on the inside. 24-1 was the first fraction. Secret Reserve a lead of 5 lengths, and both Rondua and Border Town are coming on. Another 3.5 away came South Bend, and Luckman is last. 5/16 to run. Out in front, Secret Reserve. That margin whittled down by Rondua, and Rondua coming with the ears pricked is only a length behind, breathing down the neck of Secret Reserve, and Border Town chasing the pair, and it is Rondua and Border Town now extending to join Secret Reserve, a line of 3, and behind them South Bend running. Rondua's gone to the front, Border Town second, South Bend down the outside, and Rondua and Border Town as they go to the wire. Rondua on the inside, Rondua from Border Town, then Secret Reserve, South Bend, and last Luckman. Time 1:22.81. Three is the winner, Rondua, and 6 Border Town second, 1 Secret Reserve third, and 5 South Bend is fourth. 3-6-1-5.
guys. Come on, right out. Come on, let's go. Right out. Bring him right across, Deb. Yeah, that's good.
Rondua, nice win. Another success today for Rafael Hernandez, and a very good start to the main for Katerina Vasilieva and Borders Racing Stable Limited. Rondua, who is 5 years of age. The Bay Entire is by Oxbow, who won a Preakness Stakes, and that's coming up next week. Carrot Weight is the dam, and Rondua, a very accomplished 7-furlong horse, has now taken the tally of wins to 4 from 11, and the record at the distance is 3 wins and a second from 5 starts. Here are the payouts. $7.80 for 3 Rondua. It is official. How about the exactas? $16 even. It's a very good return for those two. 3-6 and the try, $16.10. The dollar super, $27.10 for 3-6-1-5. A pair of threes in the double, $37.50. The pick 3, 4-3-3, $120.35. And in the swinger bet, the biggest return is on 1-3 for $2.30. Win photo. Show photo. ready to run. Off their race. Perfect start. Running out in front, it is South Bend, who goes out by about 3/4 of a length. And now up the inside, Secret Reserve pushes to the front. Handy is Rondua, a length and a half away. Border Town second last. And dropping out early, Luckman, as is customary, is last of all. And they start to separate into single file. And Secret Reserve shows the way by almost 4 lengths to Rondua. A length away coming forward. Now Border Town off the inside. South Bend is second last. And Luckman is last and continuing to roll. Secret Reserve has opened the lead to 6.5. Rondua second. About a half away, Border Town travelling up nicely. A length and a half away is South Bend, who's back to second last. And Luckman on the inside. 24 and 1 was the first fraction. Secret Reserve, a lead of 5 lengths, and both Rondua and Border Town are coming on. Another 3.5 away came South Bend, and Luckman is last. 5/16 to run. Out in front, Secret Reserve. That margin whittled down by Rondua, and Rondua coming with the ears pricked is only a length behind, breathing down the neck of Secret Reserve, and Border Town chasing the pair, and it is Rondua and Border Town now extending to join Secret Reserve, a line of 3, and behind them South Bend running. Rondua's gone to the front, Border Town second, South Bend down the outside, and Rondua and Border Town as they go to the wire. Rondua on the inside, Rondua from Border Town, then Secret Reserve, South Bend, and last Luckman. Time 1:22.81. Finish order. No changes. Race 9 jackpot high 5 carry over $30,463.03 and post time in 16 minutes.
There's a look at the pick 6 will pays, bunch of 5s of 6s. Some are paying the entire 6 of 6, and it's the 2, 4, and the 6, I believe. There's a look at the double will pays, and the heavy favorite in the double will pay is the 6 at $15. And that is where we will start off our discussion in this 5.5 furlong event for 7,500 claimers, fillies and mares, 3 years of age and up. There's a look at the fields. Wilson looking for a second of the day, looking for bookends on the program, as a matter of fact. And Wilson and Churcott throughout the years, they've been a very good jockey-trainer combination. So let's start off with Quiet Madalena. What a perfect spot they have found for this horse in this race. They claimed the horse last year off a good second place finish. They take this one for $7,000. They wait the wintertime. They bring the horse back. They take advantage of the waiver claim. They don't have to run for the claiming price. And you've got arguably the most consistent horse in the field in this particular event. All that combined, and you get 3 to 5. That's just the way the game goes. And this horse has never been this low on the board, with the exception of one race. And that was back in August of last year, when able to pull off the victory by a head at odds of 4 to 5. The 7 is Miss Bobbitts. Davey Moran will guide this one in here. I don't mind Miss Bobbitts, especially at this price at 14 to 1. I thought the horse ran very well in that comeback race at 5 furlongs. Now gets a little bit more ground to work with here today, going 5.5, but it's not necessarily the added ground that I like. I just like the fact that now we've got a race under our belts and something to kind of build on in here. Now, speed rating-wise, she didn't run as quickly as she normally does, so I think she's capable of running a little bit faster here today, which could go a long, long way. And again, I just think at this big of a number, she's an intriguing player at that 13 to 1 quotation. The number 2 is Me Tormenta, right now at odds of 6 to 1. She is not all that consistent. That is the problem with her. She shows up, and whenever she wins, she tends to win at a big, big number. And 6 to 1 is probably too low of a number for her to win. Look back when she won last season, she was 25 to 1 on the tote board. She was second best in against a Galileo horse in that most recent race, that being Summer Snow. But it was a good performance for sure. That the problem that I have with her is she, as I said, she has a real tough time duplicating these big, big races. And she is coming off one of the best races that we've seen from her in a long, long time. We'll wrap it up with number 5, this being English Biscuits. Oh boy, is she cold on the board. 8 to 1 right now as we speak. She has not run since November of 2022. And she is in for just a $7,500 price tag in here. So she's obviously missed a considerable amount of time. She's going to come back here in a race that's probably a little bit shorter than what she wants at just 5.5 furlongs. So this could very well just be a starting point for a longer race down the line. I just think there are too many strikes against her for my handicapping likeness, for lack of a better term. I just think, you know, with the big drop, it's a horse that hasn't run in a long time, and it's probably not at her best distance. I'm going to wait for her to show me something before I'm back on her bandwagon. Again, she is one horse that's got a lot of backlash to her in this field, but we have not seen her for a long, long time. So 4 to 5 right now, that's all you're getting for Quiet Madalena in this upcoming event on the board, as Wilson looks for bookends on the program in the nightcap, which is our jackpot high 5 finale, which has a carryover of $30,463.03 as we take a look at the horses about to leave the paddock area in here. So far today, running style wise, off the pace, kind of the theme for today. I still think the inside's not a bad place to be as well. A couple of future races, we just had Ron Doer. What a training job done there by Katerina Vasilieva and her team, and great for Borders Racing as well. They've been extremely patient with that one. That was a gutsy effort, 122-4. And then the 7th race was metaphysical with all those great stake races in her rearview mirror. And she comes here to Woodbine for new connections, and she's able to strike at 5-2. Ready for Cheryl. She loses absolutely nothing off what she did first time out. She had a bit of a troubled trip today. She probably wants turf and a little bit more ground. And Kins Concerto eventually finished in the 3rd place position. Just a couple of notes for tomorrow here at Woodbine. We're going to have Elisa Blow with yours truly, while the pregame show for you at around 12:15. Our first 2-year-old races of the season. We have 2 of them for you. One coming up in the first of the day, one coming up in race number 3. DJ Stable, they're represented with some horses on tomorrow's program. They just won a beautiful stake race moments ago down at Gulfstream with one of their 2-year-old horses, as a matter of fact. And also coming up on tomorrow's broadcast, we will have route race for you at 1 mile and a 16th. So nice to finally get a chance to go around 2 turns as well. Tonight, Randy and Elisa, they will have Woodbine Racing Live, the standardbred version, covered for you. And what a card they have tonight at Woodbine Mohawk Park. They have stakes action aplenty with the SBOA series, and I'll be tuned in for that. I can't wait, as it's finally stake season when it comes to Woodbine Mohawk Park. Thank you so much for joining us on this Saturday. All the best to you and your family as we get set to close things down thoroughbred style with race number 9 coming up in 9.
Call to post for the final race on our program today, and the jackpot high five, a carry over $30,463.03. There are no changes, and the upcoming race is set aside for the fillies and mares 3 and up. Post time 7 minutes from now. In the post-parade, race 9, One Devil in Her Heart. And the owner is Marilyn Agostino, Roy Agostino trainer, the rider Austin Adams. Lindy Hiker owns the 2, and that is Mi Tormenta, Ross Armada trainer, and the rider is Steve Jadu. Number 3, Sweet Finale for Roy Agostino, who's training for Mary Lynn Agostino and Isaac Waxman. Jockey Kirk Johnson. Natasha's Business with Alexis Sanchez. The 4 is racing for Sharon Sakato and Diane Nellist. Sharon Sakato is the trainer. 5, English Biscuit, owned by Oak Run Racing Incorporated, George Billersbarn with Juan Crawford. Stephen Cherkop, owner-trainer of number 6, Quiet Madalena, the rider Emma Jane Wilson. Number 7, Miss Bobbit for Box Arrow Farm, Gordon Colborne and David Moran. Number 8, More Savvy, is in the barn of Barrington Sadu, trained for Radcliffe Racing Stable here, and Jason Hoyt with the ride. 9, Charlotte Silver, Radcliffe Racing Stable and John Krause Bay owners, trained by Barrington Sadu with Leo Sales. And 10, Call Me Brooke. Christopher Husbands up for Alan DeRusso and owner Maureen Hewitt top. 4 minutes, race 9. Two minutes. A minute to the final race. Let's check the betting. 6 to 5 for Quiet Madalena as the 6 leads the betting market. Now 7 to 5. 4 to 1 for number 2, Mi Tormenta. 6 to 1, the 5, English Biscuit. And the 7, Miss Bobbit. First to load here is Devil in Her Heart, has the inside gate for Austin Adams. They move up to gate 2, Mi Tormenta, at the 5 1/2 furlongs. Takes position now, and it's Sweet Finale. Looking for a Sweet Finale here, 38-1. Alexis Sanchez rides Natasha's Business to gate 4. English Biscuit heading in now. Quiet Madalena up to the line. And Miss Bobbert is preparing to follow. So into the gate goes the hot favourite, Quiet Madalena. Now Miss Bobbert. Still well behind the line is More Savvy, and there are 3 to load. More Savvy will come up for Jason Hoyt, gate number 8. Charlotte Silver deeper out with the red nose roll. The last to load, Call Me Brooke. Christopher Husbands takes position, the outside gate. Fillies and mares in the final race are set to run. And they're off. That was a great start, a perfect line. And a bit for the early lead by the favourite. Going through in the centre, Quiet Madalena to forge to the lead. And a sharp beginning by a number of them. Up second, Natasha's Business with Sweet Finale near the inside. And as they settle, caught a bit wide here is Call Me Brooke behind Miss Bobbert, who's improving to 4th. On the inside, mid-pack, Mi Tormenta, English Biscuit the centre. And behind runners early on, More Savvy's got back. And Charlotte Silver. Last is Devil in Her Heart. Out in front by a length and a quarter, Quiet Madalena. Miss Bobbert goes up within a length now in second spot. They've gone out by 2 lengths, Sweet Finale. And then Natasha's Business, Mi Tormenta, English Biscuit, and behind them Charlotte Silver and Why Call Me Brooke as they corner. Out in front, the top pair well ahead, Quiet Madalena and Miss Bobbert. They've gone 4 in front. Quiet Madalena breaking away and is starting to open up a nice margin on the opposition. Miss Bobbert in second, and Quiet Madalena strutting her stuff. She has a big break, and she's going to spear down to the wire with a big win. Tremendous performance for the favourite. Quiet Madalena by 4 lengths. Miss Bobbert second. Mi Tormenta third. Charlotte Silver fourth. And More Savvy rounded out the jackpot high 5. 1,461. The unofficial result is 67298. The winner 6 Quiet Madalena. Miss Bobbert number 7 second. Third 2 Mi Tormenta. 9 Charlotte Silver fourth, and 8 More Savvy was fifth. they couldn't get near to Quiet Madalena in the end. She has come away with a massive win and an easy one, and Emma Jane Wilson, known for her success in the final race, adds to her tally today with another victory. Stephen Cherkop with the winning horse in the final race as owner and trainer, bred by John Lennox, and Robert Carey, 4-year-old chestnut filly by Dominus out of Cajun Diva. Quiet Madalena has now won on 4 starts from 13 lifetime tries, so she has a great record of 4 wins, 2 seconds and 2/3. Final race has gone official. A very popular winner, $3.20. The official return for 6 Quiet Madalena. 6-7 exacted, $22.40. The trifecta, $35.70. Super 6 729, $140.40. And the jackpot high 5 consolation paid $498.85. And in 5th place was the 8. The carrier was up to $40,087.05 to racing on Sunday. The double, 3-6, the late one, $15.30. In the swinger bets, the biggest return on 2-7 there, $5.50. In the pick 3, 336 pays $27.05. The pick 4 numbers, 4, 336 for $1, $250.15. So in relation to the Jackpot Power Pick 6, more information available through the website at woodbine.com. And they're off. That was a great start, a perfect line. And a bit for the early lead by the favourite. Going through in the centre, Quiet Madalena to forge to the lead. And a sharp beginning by a number of them. Up second, Natasha's Business with Sweet Finale near the inside. And as they settle, caught a bit wide here is Call Me Brook behind Miss Bobbert, who's improving to fourth. On the inside, mid-pack, Mi Tormenta, English Biscuit the centre. And behind runners early on, More Savvy's got back. And Charlotte Silver. Last is Devil in Her Heart. Out in front by a length and a quarter, Quiet Madalena. Miss Bobber goes up within a length now in second spot. They've gone out by 2 lengths, Sweet Finale. And then Natasha's Business, Mi Tormenta, English Biscuit, and behind them Charlotte Silver and Why Call Me Brook as they corner. Out in front, the top pair well ahead, Quiet Madalena and Miss Bobbert. They've gone 4 in front. Quiet Madalena breaking away and is starting to open up a nice margin on the opposition. Miss Bobbert in second and Quiet Madalena strutting her stuff. She has a big break and she's going to spear down to the wire with a big win. Tremendous performance for the favourite. Quiet Madalena by 4 lengths. Miss Bobbert second. Mi Tormenta third. Charlotte Silver fourth. And More Savvy rounded out the jackpot high five. 1,461. A look at the final race finish order. That concludes our program. Don't forget Woodbine Mohawk Park coming up, and we look forward to our 9 race card on Sunday. Thanks for joining us on track, and those who've been following the Woodbine Signal, on behalf of the Woodbine Entertainment Group, wishing you a very good night.